Yes, ma'am.
Please, Your Lordship,
Yes.
I'd like to mention item number 23, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, in the previous occasion, Your Lord has observed that this matter may come up after the disposal of the pending appeal before Commissioner of Income Tax, Your Lordship. So the appeal is still pending, it has not been heard.
Okay, let me see the file. Okay, let it come as per the list. Okay,
Okay.
we will see. We will see.
For motion, item numbers 1 and 2.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes, ma'am.
Lordship, I have filed this application praying for leave of this honorable court to amend this writ petition, Lordship.
To amend which writ petition?
Lordship, WPC number 23 of 2021 and WPC number 50 of 2021, Lordship.
109 is for
109 is for 23, Lordship.
and 110 is
110
for
is for 50 of
Same,
2021.
same.
Lordship, same. They're
Same.
paying for prayer is same, Lordship. It's an analogous matter, Lordship.
Okay, so
So it's
where
I'm
is-
praying for insertion of new paragraphs as well as an additional prayer, Lordship.
any objection?
No objection, my lord, I'm appearing on behalf of Wisdom Women.
Okay. Any objection, but
No objection.
no objection. Where is your proposed amendment?
Lordship, my additional prayer is I have to challenge this order as well, Lordship. Annexure 1, page 14, Lordship. This order,
In your application, para 7. Para 7AB.
yes, Lordship, the
Para
insertion of,
7A,
yes,
B.
Lordship. Para 7A.
And para 7?
and,
So in para 7, you are seeking for
insertion of new paragraphs, Lordship. That is
this
paragraph
25, 26,
25,
27,
26, 27,
28,
28, 29,
30.
and 30, Lordship.
and in
Also, in-
7B, additional prayer.
yes, Lordship, additional prayer.
Had MS Lucino, the learned counsel for the applicant. Stop. This application has been filed, seeking leave of the court to amend WPC number 23/2021. The proposed amendment to the writ petition is set out in paragraph 7A and paragraph 7B of the application. Stop. The Mr. E. Tibapong, the learned government advocate, has no objection to the prayer for amendment. Stop. The application for amendment is accordingly allowed, and the application and the applicant is allowed to amend WPC 23 number 23/2021 by the proposed amendment as set out in paragraph 7A and 7B of the application. The application accordingly stands disposed. Okay? Then WPC 23/2021. In view of the order passed in IAC 109/2023, the petitioner is allowed to amend the writ petition by the proposed amendment as set out in para 7A and para 7B of the said application.
Lordship.
Okay.
Highly obliged, Lordship.
Same with this.
Yes, Lordship, same. Paragraphs are also same.
Paragraph same, the contents, everything is
Yes, Lordship,
same.
same, Lordship.
Okay. Even this IA 110/2023. Okay. That also disposed.
Yes, Lordship.
Okay. Same.
Obliged, Lordship.
Okay. Yes.
For motion, item number 3.
Yes, Mr. Santi. What is your case?
My lord, in order not to waste this honorable court's time,
Yes.
we come straight to the office memorandum under challenge.
Okay.
At page 68, my lord,
Page.
68, 68,
Ah.
annexure 3.
Ah.
And we are allowed to read the relevant paragraphs. That
Yes, please.
Instruction 1, 2, 1, 2, and 4, my lord. The in-service government doctors, both availing as well as not availing NBA. This is non-practicing allowance. And engaged in private practice in their own hospitals or in partnerships are directed to either close down their private hospitals or to de-associate from such partnership within 1 month from the date of issue of this office memorandum. 3, my lord.
1, 2. What about 2?
2, Lordship, I am not agreed by 2.
Okay. Let's read 2.
The in-service government doctors who are availing NPA and involved in private practice in private hospitals, clinics are hereby directed to either stop private practice or to forego their NPA within 1 month from the date of issue of this office memorandum.
Yes. So you are not agreed by that?
No, I'm not agreed by that. If I'm in receipt of non-practicing allowance, so why should I practice, my lord? On the private sector, yes.
Okay.
3. The in-service government doctors not availing NPA may be allowed to give private consultations and services with prior approval of the competent authority to the needy patients strictly during non-working hours. 4. All the private hospitals, clinics, and nursing homes are directed not to engage any in-service government doctors, nurses, technicians, and health workers in their establishments. Failure to comply with their license shall be liable for cancellation. Now, my lord, these instructions 1, 2, and 4, they are self-contradictory. They are unreasonable and arbitrary. My lord, instruction 1. The very first sentence, the in-service government doctors both availing as well as not availing NBA. That means even if I don't avail NBA, I'm banned from private practice. Now, instruction 3 says that again, it speaks about allowing the government doctors for private practice. On the one hand, they are saying, no, you cannot do, with the same, on the same office memorandum, they are saying that you can do this. Now, this is why the apprehension is that, Lordship, this will cause discrimination among similarly situated government medical doctors, because the government will rely on one instruction on one similarly situated medical doctor, and will rely on another instruction on another equally situated medical doctor. Now, this will create an unhappy working environment within the department also. So, we are only praying before this honorable court that a direction may be issued so that the department, the respondents, may come with proper guidelines, my lord.
Okay.
And in the meantime, the operation of this office memorandum may be stayed at least till the next reasonable date. And, Lordship, the pendency of this,
Mr. Santi,
my lord,
let us consider the interim on the next reasonable date. At least let us see that the government gets instructions. Mr. Interim, are you appearing for the medical department? Okay.
now, my lord, if, my lord, direction will be given that this, the pendency of this petition will not be a power for the department to lay down proper guidelines. So far as the issuance in this petition is concerned.
Mr. Sintianger, you are also agree by this letter,
Yes, my lord.
the consequent letter?
Yes, my lord. By that, the Commissioner Secretary held in medical.
Yes, he has directed the
Yes,
deputy commissioner
Deputy Commissioner.
to enforce this OM.
Yes, my lord. Actually, my lord, it should have been routed to the Commissioner. Again, not to the Commissioner Secretary.
Correct.
Health and Family Welfare, my lord.
You're right, you're right. But Mr. Sintianger, the learned counsel for the petitioners. All the petitioners are in-service doctors, correct?
My lord.
Serving in different capacities in the Health and Family Welfare Department. The petitioners are aggrieved by the office memorandum dated 31/7/2023, issued by the Commissioner and Secretary to the Government of Nagaland Health and Family Welfare Department, banning private practice of government medical doctors who are willing and able to do private practice beyond government working hours, irrespective of whether they receive non-practicing allowance, within bracket NPA. Stop. It is submitted that the office memorandum, they say the office memorandum is arbitrary, discriminatory, and violative of Article 19, Clause 1, Clause G of the Constitution, and contrary to Rule Roman 2 within bracket of Government of Nagaland Finance Department notification dated 17/3/2010, which provides that Health and Family Welfare Department shall issue permit specifying terms and conditions of those doctors who opt for private practice in lieu of NPA. Stop. The petitioners are further aggrieved by the consequent letter dated 2/8/2023, issued by the Commissioner and Secretary, Health and Family Welfare, Government of Nagaland, requesting the Deputy Commissioners of the districts in the state to strictly comply with the OM dated 31/7/2023 in letter and spirit. Stop. Issue notice to the respondents, returnable within 4 weeks. Mr. E. Tibapong
For respondent number 1 and 2.
appears for the respondent number 1 and 2, and Mr. N. Muzui. The learned counsel appears for the respondent number 3 and 4. Therefore, no formal notice need be issued to the state respondents. The learned counsel for the petitioner shall, however, serve requisite copies of the writ petition to the learned counsel for the respondents within a period of,
Within the course of the day, my lord.
in the course of the day, The prayer for interim shall be considered on the next returnable date. Stop. In the meantime, the pendency of the writ petition shall not be a bar to the department, to the government/department to lay down proper guidelines insofar as the issue raised in the writ petition is concerned,
My lord.
listed accordingly. Okay?
Deeply obliged.
For motion, item number 4.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes, what is this?
Your Lordship, the present case at hand pertains to compassionate appointment.
Okay.
As per the office memorandum, 17th September 2015 and addendum dated 9/4/2019, Your Lordship. Here, the petitioner is the eldest son of the deceased government employee,
Okay.
that is Sri Temchandam Baal, and his father died in harness on 17th of August 2021, Your Lordship. Now, he was serving as an inspector on a regular basis under the establishment of Assistant Controller of Legal Metrology and Consumer Protection of Your Lordship. So, after his father died, he had an application for compassionate appointment, Your Lordship. But my application has not been considered yet, Your Lordship.
Heard MS so-and-so, learned counsel for the petitioner. Stop. This application has been filed. Seeking for a direction to the state respondents to consider the appointment of the petitioner on compassionate ground. Stop. It is the case of the petitioner that his father died in harness on 17/8/2021 while serving as the Inspector, Legal Metrology and Consumer Protection in the office of the Assistant Controller of Legal Metrology and Consumer Protection, Mokokchung, Nagaland. Subsequent to the date of his father, the petitioner on 24/8/2021 submitted an application to the Controller, Legal Metrology and Consumer Protection, Nagaland, seeking for appointment on compassionate ground. However, the said application has not been considered till date. It is the case of the petitioner that in terms of the office memorandum dated 17/9/2015 and the addendum dated 9/4/2019 issued by the Government of Nagaland, PNAR within bracket, PNAR Department within bracket, Administrative Reforms Branch. The petitioner has a right to be considered for appointment on compassionate ground. Stop. Issue notice to the respondents, returnable within 4 weeks. Since Mr. So-and-so, the learned government advocate, appears on behalf of the state respondents, no formal notice need be issued. Stop. The learned counsel for the petitioner shall, however, serve the requisite copies of the writ petition to the learned government advocate when?
Within 2 days.
Within a period of 2 days from today.
Your Lordship, I have
Listed
a
according-
small prayer.
Yes, what is your small prayer?
If the department may be allowed to verify whether I'm eligible for compassionate appointment.
Let
And
them
if-
fight. Let them bring the instructions. We will consider all those. Let them bring the instructions, okay?
Your Lordship,
Yes.
much obliged, my Lord.
Yes, yes.
For motion, item number 5.
Yes, Mr. Justin.
Yes.
Your name is Justin.
Yes, my lord.
What is your case?
My lord, in the stamp petition, the petitioner is praying for regularization based on the scheme laid out in OM
17.
yes, my lord.
Yeah,
2015, my lord. And the stamp petitioner is
You were initially appointed on a scale of pay.
yes, my lord.
Mr. Justin Mugg,
Yes.
learned counsel for the petitioner. It is the case of the petitioner that he was appointed as W/C Khalasi cum pump handyman on a scale of pay. In which year?
Oh, 89, my lord, 1989.
In the year 1989. Stop. The petitioner's case is that he has completed 34 years and 1 month of continuous service and is eligible to be regularized as per the office memorandum dated 17/3/2015, which formulates the policy for regularization of work charge and casual employees. Okay? Stop. Which date you have submitted your representation?
My lord, 21st November
Well, what is the page?
27.
27. The petitioner has submitted the representation dated, this is dated nil,
The receipt date is 21st
has
November.
submitted the representation dated 21/11/2022. However, till date, the same has not been considered. Stop. Being aggrieved, the petitioner is before this court. Issue notice to the respondents returnable within 4 weeks. Since
For the respondents.
Since MS Livika appears on behalf of all the respondents, no formal notice need be issued. Stop. The learned counsel for the petitioner shall however serve requisite copies of the writ petition to the learned government advocate within a period of
2 days.
within a period of 2 days from today, listed accordingly. Okay.
For motion, item number 6.
Similar matter, my lord.
Similar?
Yes. My lord,
Same date.
no, not same date, my lord. The only thing is this, the extent with petitioner has served for 32 years and 1 month.
Okay. Okay, man. You just see the synopsis, okay? Okay, okay.
Pleasure.
Yes.
For motion, from the second entry box, please. Item number 42.
Wait, Mr. Lordship.
Yes, ma'am.
Lordship, the petitioner here is agreed by the circular dated 8 September 2022 issued by the Chief Medical Officer, Zinapata Lordship.
Page 32.
Yes, Lordship. Lordship, here, the petitioner was initially applied for the post of medical attendant, Lordship, and she was selected by following the proper procedure of selection, Lordship, and she was also recommended by the district selection board, Lordship, and along with that, she was also recommended, Lordship, which I have annexed at my annexure D, Lordship. By this, Lordship, meeting my needs, she was also recommended for the post, Lordship, and may I read, Lordship?
Yes, please.
In pursuant to Directorate Order so-and-so, that it 11 March 2020, the District Selection Board / District Screening Committee in Zinaboto sitting was held on 24th November 2020 in the office chamber of the Deputy Commissioner Zinaboto and recommended Srimati Maghalivi Kiho for
Who is this Mahalivi? The petitioner?
the petitioner, Lordship. So, Lordship, she was selected, Lordship, here. However, while the other, along with her, Lordship, there were other several candidates who were also recommended and appointed, Lordship, which I have annexed in my annexure.
Where is that?
Annexure, Lordship, page 25, Lordship. Lordship, here the petitioner.
Page 25.
Page 25, the name of the petitioner is the page number 26, Lordship, along with the other candidates, Lordship. The serial number is 6, Lordship, the petitioner. Lordship, these other candidates, those who were recommended along with her, all have been appointed, Lordship. However, while before receiving the appointment order, Lordship, the state respondent has issued another circular for the fresh appointment or for the post which was.
Where is the order of the government to show that the others were appointed?
Lordship, they are already in service, Lordship, but due to.
Have you stated that in your petition?
Lordship.
Let's see.
Lordship,
Let's see.
my.
Come to the paragraph. Where have you stated that? That the others have been appointed,
Lordship.
but you were denied appointment. Let us see that.
Lordship, para 13, Lordship.
Para 13, no,
Lordship.
just wait.
Page 10, Lordship.
Okay. Page
May I
10.
Lordship?
Just wait, just wait. Yes, please, ma'am.
May I Lordship?
Yes, please.
That the interview conducted by the District Selection Board on 24/11/2021 has not been nullified, Lordship. In fact, the other recommended candidates who have all been appointed except the petitioner. Following the retirement of the incumbent, with the fact the petitioner has been made to run from below the post to get her appointment orders without a success, Lordship. Lordship, here because of she came to know about this notice only on 12th of this month, Lordship.
Only
12th of this month, Lordship.
12th of this month,
September, Lordship.
when the circular was issued.
On 8th, Lordship. Lordship, it was on 8th September, Lordship.
8th September, she came to know about the circular.
8 was issued, the circular was issued on 8th of September.
Ah.
And she came to know about the circular only on 12th of
Where have
September.
you stated that?
Lordship, Lordship, para 14, Lordship.
Para 14.
Yes. Mary, Lordship.
Just wait, brother. Just wait. Don't rush things. Let me also understand your case.
Lordship.
Para 14.
Page 11, Lordship.
Please read, please. Read, man.
Yes, Lordship. That it may be appreciated by this honorable court that the petitioner chanced upon the circular dated 8 September 2023 only on 12 September 2023 and is immediately approaching this honorable court to address her grievances, Lordship. So, Lordship, due to paucity of time, we could not annex the other appointment orders, those who were recommended along with her, Lordship. However, we have one appointment order we got recently this morning. Lordship, so the petitioner is praying, in fact, Lordship, we are against only for the Habolimi sub-center. We are not challenging the whole.
Where is that
It's in
impugn
my
circular?
prayer.
Where is in that impugn circular? Where is that impugn circular?
Page 30.
Page 32.
Yes, Lordship, the type copy, yes, page 33.
32.
33 is the type copy list, Lordship.
32.
Habolimi is at page 33, the last
33.
column, Lordship.
Habolimi, medical attendant, Habolimi sub-center.
So, Lordship, there is 6 candidates, Lordship. However, here the name of the petitioner is not even there, Lordship. In fact.
You did not apply.
No, Lordship, she was selected before only, so she was waiting for her appointment. She was not aware that this post was going to be
Mr.
accepted.
KP, something is wrong in this. Something is very wrong, that is what I find. She has been recommended by the selection board. And the recommendation was sent to the government along with the other recommended candidates. The others have been appointed, but she has been left out for reasons best known only to the government. And thereafter, the impugn circular has been issued again advertising her post. I think there is something wrong. And the interview is to be conducted tomorrow. We are staying. You take steps. We are staying. At least we will not allow, I think without hearing you, we will not actually without hearing you, first hearing you, we will not allow the circular to operate. I think there's something wrong. That is what this court finds prima facie. Okay? We are staying. You take immediate steps.
Lordship, anyway, only in respect of Habolimi.
Yes, only in respect of Habolimi. We are not concerned about the others. And the petitioner is also not concerned about the other post. Okay? So you take immediate steps. Tomorrow is the interview. You communicated to the chief medical officer. Chief medical officer, yes, Zinabuto. We are saying this. Okay, we will hear you first, and then we will dispose the petition as to why actually this she was not appointed, despite the recommendation by the district selection board. Okay, her NS
Weak, Your Lordship.
so and so, the learned counsel for the petitioner. The case of the petitioner is that wide application dated 28/10/2020. The petitioner applied for the post of medical attendant at sub-center Hebolimi under the establishment of the Chief Medical Officer, Zinabuto Nagaland. Stop. The District Selection Board / District Screening Committee in its meeting held on 24/11/2020 recommended the petitioners and others for appointment to the post of medical attendant within bracket grade 4 against existing. So what was that line? Just read that first line, that's continuation line. And others strike off. Recommended the petitioner for appointment to the post of medical attendant, grade 4, at Hebolimi Sub-Center, against existing vacancy on the basis of the interview conducted. It is submitted that other candidates were also recommended for different sub-centers by the state district selection board. Stop. By the letter dated 24/11/2020, the Chief Medical Officer wrote the letter by the Chief Medical Officer recommended the appointment to the post of the grade 4 post against different health centers, including the Hebolimi sub-center. Correct? Hebolimi sub-center.
Yes, Lordship.
Stop. By the said letter dated 12/4/2021, the Chief Medical Officer again recommended the appointment of the petitioner to the post of medical attendant within bracket grade 4 against existing vacancy at Hebolimi sub-center. However, no action was taken on the recommendation submitted by the Chief Medical Officer to appoint the petitioner to the post of medical attendant, in spite of qualifying the interview conducted by the district selection board. It is further the case of the petitioner that she came across the circular dated 8/9/2023 only on 12/9/2023. By the said circular, the shortlisted applicants are informed to appear before the district screening board in person along with all the relevant documents. The post of the medical attendant at Hebolimi sub-center has also been included in the circular. The circular further states that the district screening board, Zinaboto, will be conducting the interview for the various posts on 15/9/2023 at 11 a.m. Being aggrieved by the circular dated 9 September 2023, by which it has been proposed that the interview for the post of medical attendant at Habolim Sub-Center shall also be taken up. Along with the other post, along with the other grade 4 post at different health center. The petitioner has filed the present writ petition. Stop. Issue notice to the respondents. No private respondents, huh?
No, Lordship.
Returnable within 4 weeks. Since Mr. K. Andami, the learned senior government advocate, accepts notice on behalf of the state respondents, no formal notice need be issued. The learned counsel for the petitioner shall, however, serve requisite copies of the writ petition to the learned government advocate within a period of,
We'll serve it today, Lordship.
in the course of the day. In the interim, considering the circumstances of the case, this court deems it proper to stay the circular dated 8/9/2023 insofar No. Deems it proper to stay the circular dated 8/9/2023 with regard to the interview for appointment to the post of medical attendant, Habolimi Sub-Center is concerned. Which is to be held on 15/9/2023 at 11 a.m. in the conference hall of the Deputy Commissioner office, in the conference hall of the Deputy Commissioner Zinabato. Stop. The learned senior government advocate shall take steps by today itself to convey the order passed by this court to the Chief Medical Officer, Zinabato Nagaland, listed after 4 weeks.
Lordship, a copy of this order may be
Yes.
please.
So before listed, a copy of this order shall be furnished to the learned counsel, to Mr. KV, the learned senior government advocate, in the course of the day. Yes.
Much obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 7.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Lordship. Lordship, this has come up for admission hearing, Lordship. However, I was informed that Mr. YP Gupta, who is appearing for respondent number 5, will not be here today, Lordship. And I'm not sure if he has filed his Vakalatnama also. In the previous occasion, he has prayed for time to file his Vakalatnama.
Who is the main party, state or Mr. YP Gupta?
Mr. YP Gupta is also.
He's for?
Yes, Lordship. He's for respondent number 5, the BSNL, Lordship. Earlier, Mr. Vikram Devnath was appearing, Lordship,
Okay.
and he has filed his counter also. So, but now the BSNL has appointed Mr. YP Gupta So he said he'll be appearing from now on, but I'm not sure if he has filed his Vakalatnama, Lordship.
Vakalatnama filed on behalf of R5.
Oh, Lordship, then
Yes, ma'am.
since it was not reflected in the cost list, Lordship, I was not sure. So, Lordship, since he's not here today,
Whether respondent number 5 has filed the affidavit?
yes, Lordship, they have filed.
Filed?
We have received it on 7/9/2020, Lordship.
R5.
Yes,
And what
Lordship.
about the state?
State has already filed.
Right.
Pleadings are complete, Lordship.
So we'll listen for hearing in the usual course. Okay. It is submitted by the learned counsel for the parties that pleadings are completed and therefore the matter can be taken up for hearing. Stop. Listed for hearing in the usual course. Okay.
Right.
For admission, item number 8.
Lordship, here I have filed my reply to the affidavit filed by the state last week, Lordship. So pleadings are complete, Lordship, so we can go.
Who is for the state?
petition. Miss Apila is appearing for respondent number 1 and 2, Lordship.
Appeal.
I think she's not here today, I think.
And yes, you are appearing for
Respondent number 3.
respondent 3. He is a private respondent.
Yes, Lordship. Respondent number 3 is the private respondent.
So all pleadings are complete?
Yes, Lordship, it's complete.
Okay.
Lordship, this is a short matter, Lordship. So
Short
if,
matter, but
if a date may be fixed, Lord, if we can take this up on Monday, Lordship. This week here we are challenging the illegal appointment of the private respondent.
we
Lordship.
have, I think, many cases listed on Monday because actually Monday and Tuesday,
Lordship.
this court takes up hearing, but not the other days. If you have finished with your pleadings,
Yes,
then
Lordship.
we can list it for hearing in the usual course. Why that urgency?
Lordship, since,
What is the case?
Here, Lordship, we are challenging the illegal appointment of respondent number 5.
How illegal? You explain.
Lordship, here, it's a grade 4 appointment, Lordship. This grade 4 post, as per the, Lordship, the existing policy of filling up grade 4 posts from among the indigenous inhabitants of the district, Lordship. And I am an indigenous inhabitant of however, the private respondent is not. He's from Mokokchung, Lordship.
And you are from?
This is from Kohima, Lordship. So, Lordship,
Is the policy followed by the state government?
yes, Lordship, yes. Lordship, if I can take you to,
This is a grade 4 appointment.
yes, Lordship.
And there is a policy, your case is that there is a policy of the government to appoint the indigenous persons
Yes, Lordship.
inhabitant of that district
Yes,
to a
Lordship.
grade 4 post.
Yes, Lordship.
I think this is not strictly followed.
Lordship, however, as per the OM, Lordship, dated 4 June 2016, Lordship, it's next in my petition, Lordship. So the first point, all,
How did the respondent enter service?
Lordship, they did not follow any recruitment policy, Lordship. He was directly appointed, Lordship. No advertisement was
That is where.
issued, Lordship.
How long has he been serving? Has he or she been serving?
It's a he, Lordship. He has been serving from the year 2019, Lordship. 2019.
Where is the go? Who is for the government?
Yes,
Apila.
Apila, Lordship. She's appearing for the Social Welfare Department, Lordship.
MS Lucino, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. Mani
Yes.
and Mr. Mani Konyak for the
Respondent number 3.
learned counsel for the respondent number 3. None appears for the state respondents. It is submitted that the pleadings are completed and therefore the matter can be taken up for admission hearing. listed for admission hearing on 26th. Okay?
Lordship.
On 26/9/2023.
Much obliged, Lordship.
For admission, item number 9.
May I please, Lordship?
Yes.
My Lord, here pleadings are completed.
What is the case?
Here we are aggrieved by the appointment, selection and appointment of respondents. Appointment of respondents.
How many respondents are there, ma'am?
The private respondents are from 4
For
to
the 30.
14.
4 to
14.
14.
Yes, Lordship.
You were appointed.
Yes, Lordship.
By what means?
As VDP secretary
is
and members.
regarding-
Oh, VDP secretary.
Yes, selection and election of VDP members.
Okay.
My Lord, I pray that
When does the tenure expires?
probably next year, my Lord.
Well, probably you give me a very definite answer. When does the tenure expire? Yes, you are the petitioner, you are supposed
Yes,
to
my
know.
Lord. They were appointed on 25th 11/2021 and the term is for 3 years. So it should be 25/11/2024, my Lord.
25/11.
My Lord.
Okay, pleadings are completed.
Yes,
My
Lordship.
Lord.
It is submitted by the learned counsel for the parties that pleadings are completed and therefore the matter can be listed for hearing. Stop. Listed for hearing in the usual course.
Okay.
For admission, item number 10.
Yes, Mr. Mani Kunyak.
May I please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, this file was handled by Pichano, Lordship, and the file was given to me. After going through the file, I saw that the instruction that has been sought has been received.
Instruction
So let me
received.
put it by way of affidavit, Your Lordship.
Okay.
Or if the court consider, I can.
Acha, are you sure that the instructions have been received?
Yes, Your Lordship, the list of the compassionate, the latest list, Your Lordship, of the compassionate list.
That will suffice. That will suffice your affidavit.
I think that that will suffice, I think,
Okay,
because that is the contention only.
MS Livika, the learned government advocate, submits that instructions has been received and therefore she may be allowed 3 weeks' time to file the affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Stop. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay? Yes. Yes.
For admission, item number 11.
Lordship, here, another 2 weeks will be granted to me, Lordship, for filing affidavit, Lordship.
Counter. MS Livika, the learned government advocate, seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly. Okay.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 12.
Item number 2. Yes, Mr. Zatan Muli.
My lord, I have received the instructions,
Very good.
but there is some difficulties not according to our expectation, my lord.
Not according to your expectation.
Yes, my lord. So that quite
You submit the affidavit according to the expectation of the Union of India.
No, not like that. But my lord, they are giving it this certificate, but it is very difficult for me without permission of this honorable court. I cannot file it, my lord.
No.
Taking permission.
No, Mr. Zatan Muli, no permission is required for filing affidavit. Only thing is that if there is a delay, maybe this court may pass some directions, but I think if you have received the instructions,
May I show you?
no, not necessary for me unless you file your affidavit. So what is the difficulty when you have received the instructions? What is the difficulty?
I have prepared my, as
Okay,
per the previous comments,
Okay.
I prepared affidavit,
okay.
but not according to my petitions of affidavit.
Oh.
Send me back this affidavits.
So you have counted your chickens before it is hatched.
So, my lord, there's a report, a permit to
Yes.
file this affidavit.
Okay.
I'm ready for that.
Mr. Lima, have you filed your affidavit? Okay. Okay. Mr. Zatin Muli, the learned CGC submits that he has received the instructions from the Union of India, correct? But some clarifications are still required. Huh? And therefore, 6 for 3 weeks' time.
My lord, 4 weeks time.
Okay, what is the difference between 3 weeks, 4 weeks?
Yes, my lord.
And therefore, 6 for 3 weeks' time to file, to receive instructions and to file the affidavit on behalf of the Union of India. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay? Yes.
For admission, item number 13.
Yes, Mr. Muzui,
Lordship, I have sought for instruction, but I have not yet received, Lordship.
R4.
R4, Lordship.
R4 is?
The Accountant General, Office of the Accountant General.
Okay. Yes, ma'am, what is your case?
Your Worship, the petitioner here is claiming pension of her late husband.
Pension.
Yes.
What is the stand of the state government?
Basically, since her name is not included in the nominee. That's the main issue.
She was a legitimate wife.
Yes.
of-
She was the legitimate wife.
Wife of the,
This is government employee.
yes, Lordship. But what has happened is during the preparation of the pension, her name was not included.
She is the nominee. Or
She is not the nominee. She is claiming that I am the nominee, so my name should be in the nominee list. But what has happened is during the process of the pension, after the husband died, the family did not include the name of the wife.
and whose name has been included?
No.
The children,
Only
the children.
Only the children.
Children are minors.
Not any.
Mr. Incham, kindly take steps and give pension. If the children are no longer minor, then actually the wife is the right person to get the pension. Why should you make her run from post to pillar?
We have written to the government, Lordship. We have written to the government saying that this is within your parameter. If the department,
Say, madam, why don't you actually advise the government? Your duty is not only to always oppose the petition, but also to give proper instructions to the government. In this kind of cases, if the children are grown up, they are not entitled to pension, and the wife is still alive. I think this is just harassment. See, I think this should be avoided. This should be avoided.
yes. Now, in fact, the office of the AG, Lordship, unless
Well, have you filed your affidavit, government?
Yes, Your Lordship.
What do you say?
Your Lordship, during the time when the representation was written to the government, there was some dispute between the families. So the family themselves had nominated the children instead of the wife because during the lifetime of the husband, they were not divorced, but they were living
Separately. No, but that should not be a ground, and the children, they are grown up.
And it was the AG who rejected their papers.
Rejected the papers,
Yes, Your Lordship.
giving the name of the children as the nominee.
No, saying that since she was not the nominee and the department also instructed the petitioner to settle the dispute among themselves and then only approach the authority. Because
How can payment of pension be subject to the settlement of dispute amongst the family members?
because in the nominee.
The grant of pension is governed by law.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So I think this is just a delay tactics being played by the government now. If she is the legal wife, the question of living separately is immaterial.
during, as per the report, Lordship, as per the instruction,
Yeah.
an affidavit was filed by the deceased husband family that they have divorced. They have filed an affidavit. And that's how her name was not included.
But the petitioner says she is not divorced. She is the legal wife.
And as far as the Office of the Economic Finance is concerned, Lordship, we go by the document.
Yeah, of course, of course. That's why I am actually asking, putting questions on the government advocate.
Because, Lordship, my office would be, I've asked for instruction, Lordship, I'll be filing my affidavit, Lordship. But as far as the case is concerned, now, since there has been a dispute within the family and an affidavit was submitted along with the pension, that's how her name could not be included as a nominee. That they have divorced, customarily. That was one of the problems. Because they have given a resolution to us, which should rather be to the government Lordship. And Lordship, the government has issued this memorandum regarding to nominee, where the direction has been given to the Deputy Commissioner of the concerned district to authenticate who is the exact nominee Lordship. In case of death of the first nominee.
So, madam, have you conducted any verification to ascertain the status of the wife? You have not conducted any verification.
Your Lordship, if you may turn the writ petition.
Read.
Writ petition in page number 16.
What? Writ
Annexure-
petition?
Yes, Your Lordship.
What is that?
Annexure 16, Your Lordship.
Hmm.
This is a letter written by the Deputy DGP to the petitioner, Your Lordship. That was in the year 2009, Your Lordship. With reference to your representation dated such and such on the above cited subject, I am directed to convey the observation of the department that after careful examination of your presentation regarding change of nominee which AG Nagaland has rejected, the department is constrained to inform you that the department feels that you may please settle all outstanding issues and dispute among all the concerned parties amicably before you present your case to the department for further necessary action. After this, Your Lordship, the petitioner had written to after doing all the necessity by approaching the court, the petitioner had written to the representation to the AG, Your Lordship, and after that, there's no outcome, Your Lordship. And usually it's the AG who authorizes, like, we write a letter on behalf of the petitioner.
Have you written the letter to pay the pension to the petitioner? Have you at least taken that step? Or what is the stand of the government?
In that aspect, Your Lordship, I have no instructions, Your Lordship. I've just replied to in my petition, I've only replied to the contention of the petitioner, Your Lordship, in my affidavit, Your Lordship. And we're saying our only contention is that it's in para 5, Your Lordship.
What is the contention?
In para 5, that with regard to the statement made in paragraph such and such, the answering department states that on receipt of the representation submitted by the petitioner and her children, all the service records, documents of the petitioner's late husbands were verified, scrutinized. However, the name of the petitioner could not be found in any records as the nominee of her late husband. That it was only on 17/4/2007 the succession certificate was issued in favor of the petitioner for availing family pension. At the time of submission of their representation, no succession certificate was issued in favor of the petitioner for availing family pension, nor her name was found as the nominee in the service records of the petitioner's late husband.
Madam, you are the wife,
Yes.
correct, of the deceased government employee. You are actually survived by your children,
Two children.
who are major.
Yes,
Who are major?
2 children, sorry.
They are major.
They were minors. And without my knowledge, my husband's brother.
No, they are still minors.
No, they're not.
They are still minors as of date.
No, they are major now. The printer. In fact, here the affidavit of the Accountant General will be necessary because my application was
No.
rejected.
I was just trying to help the petitioner because actually she is a poor widow who has been running for her pension for so many years. So both Mr. Ncham and Madam, take steps at least to instruct the government, advise the government what should be the right thing so that the matter does not get prolonged. He is. And actually, if I am not wrong, The AG has every right to actually instruct the government to pay the pension to the legitimate wife. If I'm not wrong. Because actually the legitimate wife is the right person who is entitled to pension of her deceased husband.
For Lordship, like what the government has stated, when she filed a representation, Section 7 was not.
Okay, that was the position at that time. Now she has submitted the succession certificate.
If that can be processed from the government level Lordship, I think it's sent to us.
So what is difficulty, madam? What is difficulty for the department to process this file since she has submitted succession certificate? If there is any problem, if there is any issue with the succession certificate, let it be settled by the appropriate authority. But your duty now is to at least finish because she is the wife.
Certainly that she is now the legislative.
Yes, and the only issue is that they were living separately before her death. But that cannot be a ground to deny her pension.
The government process of file Lordship, definitely you should have to accept it because.
So you also take steps. Please, on the next date, I expect you to come with some very concrete suggestion on this. Okay? On your advice to the government. Even without the court issuing any direction, I think you can put up the necessary queries to the government by a letter saying that this is the case. Why has her pension not been so and so? In law, this is the position. Therefore, she is entitled. If there is any objection, the government should give reasons.
And Your Lordship, the petitioner can also approach writing a letter along with.
Poor lady, don't expect the poor lady to roam around all the secretariat. Even when entering, for a person to enter the secretariat is very, very difficult. Very difficult. So don't cast all this burden on a poor lady. At least you help her.
Yes, Your Lordship, I'll also do my part, but.
Yes.
Just saying.
Just don't actually tell her to go to the secretariat, to the directorate. The poor lady.
Application, Your Lordship, along with
Without-
all the annexures.
No, she has now, her documents are in the department. You tell the department to go through her documents and if anything necessary, call her. Call her.
Yes, Your Lordship.
But just don't allow her to come to all the office without knowing whom to meet, without knowing what to do. Okay, I think we should help our people. Those who are in distress, especially a poor widow. Okay? Mr. Incham, you file your affidavit. And without any orders from this court. Madam, I expect you to take steps.
Yes, Your Lordship.
On the next date, I will be asking you all this in detail again. Okay? And I expect you to come with some very concrete answers. Okay? In the meantime, Jim, you also advise the AG as to who should be given the pension. You are a seasoned lawyer. You cannot just throw everything upon the AG. You should instruct them. Okay? Mr. N. Musui. 6-4. 2 weeks time. To take proper instructions and to file necessary affidavit if so advised. Listed after 2 weeks. Okay, please do your duties. Okay?
For admission, item number 14.
May I please, my lord?
Yes, Mr. Nangani.
Lordship, I have received the necessary instruction.
Are you sure?
Yes, madam. If 3 weeks time can kindly be granted to me to file my counter affidavit.
Okay.
It's the last chance, my lord.
What last chance? What last
Your
chance?
Lordship, it's only been a year since I filed.
Yes, he has received instructions, so
Yes, Your Lordship.
he has brought that to the notice of the court.
My lord.
Okay. Mr. N. Angami, the learned senior government advocate, submits that he has received the necessary instructions and therefore prays for 3 weeks' time to file the affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly. Okay.
Obliged.
Deeply obliged.
For admission, item number 15.
We have this lordship.
Yes.
My lord, kindly allow me 3 weeks time, my lord, to file affidavit.
How many 3 weeks time? How many 3 weeks time
Affidavit
gone?
is ready, my lord.
Pardon?
Affidavit is ready and I've sent for signature.
Okay, okay.
Adopting signature.
Mr. E. Tibapong, the learned government advocate, submits that the draft copy of the affidavit has been sent for vetting and therefore seeks for 2 weeks time.
3 weeks time, my lord.
3 weeks time, okay, to file the affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Much obliged.
Go after some time.
For admission, item number 16.
Please, my lord.
Yes,
Lordship, we have filed our affidavit in position, Lordship.
Okay,
On behalf
very
of all
good.
the private respondents, Lordship.
you are appearing for all the private respondents.
Yes, Lordship.
And madam, filed.
Here, Vijay is appearing, he's here to file your lordship.
What is your case?
Lordship, this matter concerns non-exercise of its jurisdiction by respondent number 1.
What is that jurisdiction to be exercised?
Lordship, as per the ALR 1886, the deputy commissioner
Correct.
who assumes the court of revenue court has to verify and resettle those irregularities. So there is a huge irregularities
In what? In allotting the land?
in allotting the land, as well as at the time of eviction, as well as per the reports.
You are evicted?
Lordship,
You are evicted.
yes, my lord.
So against eviction you are coming.
No, Lordship, I'm questioning why this revenue court is not exercising its jurisdiction, rather it's delegating its power to the civil court. But as per the Assam Law Revenue Regulation Act, he has the power.
Now, if suppose as per the Regulation Act,
Yes, Lord.
if the deputy commissioner, as the revenue officer of the district, has passed any order,
Okay.
then do you not have any appellate forum?
Lordship, as per the provision, there has to be a revenue court. But in Nagaland, we do not have.
We
that.
don't have, correct.
But however, the government had issued a letter notifying that the TC has the power to exercise as per the provision.
As per the.
So TC has the power. So I'm questioning that.
Okay, and DC has not exercised the power
Yes,
according
Lord,
to
and
the.
I'm aggrieved by that.
So, madam, you are the right person to actually counter the petition.
Yes, your lordship. He's here to file, so kindly grant 3 weeks, your lordship.
And Lordship, on the last occasion, this court has directed the respondent to file a report with regards the ongoing development taken by the private
Is
respondent.
there a status quo?
Lordship,
Yes, yes.
yes, Lordship. 29/8/2022.
It has been suspended in the interim, the impugn order dated 16/9/2022, passed by the Deputy Commissioner, Dimapur, shall remain suspended. That was passed by my Lord Justice Ellis Jamir on 30/9/2022.
Yes, that's
And,
concerning the 22/9/2022 order, 16/9/2022 order, Lordship. But this court,
16/9,
this court on 29th of August 2023 has passed an order directing respondent number 1 and 2 to submit a report.
Where is that order?
Lordship, 29/8/2023.
29/8/2023. 29/8/2023. The respondent are directed to comply with the order passed by this court on 30/9/2022 and to restrain from Yes, where is that report?
Your lordship, I don't know, but your lordship, he just informed me that he's here to receive instructions. So I'm not aware about this order.
What step he has taken? Let us see. What step he has taken? Where is he?
Your Lordship is engaged in court too.
Yes.
In a bail matter, so.
Okay. Listed, revised. We'll see. If he has not taken step, we'll impose cause on him. Yes.
Please.
For admission, item number 17.
Yes, please. Yes, Mr.
I
Inchin.
cannot 2 weeks time because I have prepared a step counter
Yes.
and it is signature is our.
Are you sure?
Yes.
We are recording as that. Mr.
Print the signature.
Okay, Mr. Moimchin, the learned senior government advocate, submits that the draft affidavit has been sent for the vetting of the department and therefore seeks for 2 weeks' time to file the affidavit on behalf of the state. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks.
Okay.
For admission, item number 18.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please, Your Lordship.
Yeah.
On behalf of Esmeri, Your Lordship. Kindly grant 2 weeks time to file, 3 weeks time to file counter, Your Lordship.
Okay, ma'am. No last chance this time, huh? Okay. The learned government advocate seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 19.
Your Lordship, I may be allowed 2 weeks' time to file reply, Your Lordship.
In 19,
Yes, Your Lordship.
in 19, reply to whose affidavit? State.
Respondent number 1 to 3. Yes,
State.
yes.
Union of India.
Union of India. Oh, okay. MS so-and-so. Achula,
Yes, Your Lordship.
MS Achula. The learned counsel for the state. The learned counsel for the petitioner seeks for 3 weeks' time
3 weeks.
to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
Obliged.
For admission, item number 20.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes.
Lordship, I'll be filing the affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state respondents, Lordship,
When?
during the later course of the day.
Okay. Okay.
Let it come up for.
Ma'am, you have finished your affidavit?
Yes, we have filed.
State. Mr. So-and-so submits that. Mr. So-and-so, learned counsel for the petitioner, submits that he will be filing the affidavit in reply in the course of the day. Listed after 3 weeks. Okay.
Petition hearing, Lordship.
No, not for admission hearing. Listed after 3 weeks. We'll see.
For admission, item number 21.
May I place, Your Lordship? I'm praying on behalf of Kian Kami, Your Lordship. Here he's yet to receive instructions, so kindly grant 3 weeks time.
Okay, ma'am. The learned government advocate seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition.
Your
Stop.
Lordship, there's an interview.
Yes, prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date. Okay?
For admission, item number 22.
Yes,
Please, Your Lordship. Your
madam.
Lordship, kindly allow me 3 weeks to file my affidavit in reply to the affidavit filed by the state respondents.
Okay. Who is for the state? Mr. Moa? You? You're always sitting quietly, eh? MSV There? the learned counsel for the petitioner seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the state. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Okay?
Bless you.
Yes.
For admission, item number 23.
What about 22? No, this is 22. Okay. Yes, ma'am. You're for 23.
Yes, Your Lordship, I believe on 23.
Yes.
Your Lordship, as mentioned earlier, there's a pending appeal before Commissioner of Income Tax, Your Lordship.
When was the last order passed?
The last order was passed on 24/8/2023.
24/8/2023. 24. What about the government?
Your Lordship, none of the respondents have appeared as of now.
Lordship, from the cost list, it appears that the state is not a party hearing.
No, but Mr. N. Angami, Mr. V. Jimomi Leonard, government advocate, enters appearance on behalf of the state respondents. Then on the request made on behalf of MSV Sokre, all your leading government lawyers are here.
Then one of them must be praying, Your Lordship.
Obviously. What is your prayer, ma'am?
Your Lordship, to condemn the delay in filing income tax return so that the petitioner can...
Delay has still not been condoned.
No, Your Lordship, not yet. The appeal is still pending before Commissioner of Income Tax.
And this writ petition, let us see your petition. What is actually the court's title? What are you seeking in this writ petition?
Your Lordship, during the month of April 2022, the petitioner received a notice of demand wherein the petitioner was directed to pay the amount of rupees 2 crores, 10,68,807 rupees as income tax for the assessment year of 2013 to 14. So, aggrieved by this, the petitioner has filed the appeal before the Commissioner takes.
Okay. So the appeal is still pending?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Okay. So your delay has still not been condoned?
Yes, Your Lordship. On the last occasion, Your Lordship has observed that this matter should come up after the disposal of the pending appeal.
By which order? By which order?
Your Lordship, it was not recorded, but it was on the date 8/8/2023, Your Lordship. It has not been recorded though.
MS Senso. Limika,
Limika Kinimi.
MS Limika Kinimi, the learned counsel for the petitioner. Submits that the writ petition may be listed. After the disposal of the connected matter, which is pending before the
Commissioner of Tax Income, Your Lordship.
Commissioner
Sorry,
of
Income Tax.
Commissioner of Income Tax,
Your Lordship.
Gauhati,
Yes, Your Lordship.
Commissioner of Income Tax at Gauhati. Listed after 4 weeks. Let's see.
6 weeks, Your Lordship.
For
It has not been heard, Your Lordship.
It may be heard, maybe within this. So
Okay,
4
Your
weeks.
Lordship.
Okay,
Your
let us
Lordship,
see.
no objection.
Listed after 4 weeks.
Your Lordship, the interim order has been passed through it, if it may continue.
Interim order without even condoning your petition.
Yes, Your Lordship, the interim order was to do with the penalty which was imposed while pending appeal, Your Lordship.
But without condoning.
Yes, Your Lordship, interim was for the penalty which was imposed.
Where is that order? Where is
Dated 12/1/2023, Your Lordship.
But this is surprising without condoning the.
Your Lordship, interim was just for the penalty which was imposed.
I know, but without condoning the delay, how can we enter into the merit by passing some orders? Where is that order?
Dated 12/1/2023, Your Lordship.
Okay, 21/12.
2023.
21/12/2023. 21/12.
Oh, sorry, 12/1/2023.
12/1/2023. So you are enjoying this benefit by default, huh? Okay. The interim order dated 12/1/2023, passed by this court, shall continue till the next returnable date. Okay.
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 24.
Yes.
Yes, Lordship, the private respondent is here to file their affidavit.
May I please, Your Lordship?
Yes, Vithere,
Yes, Your Lordship.
you are always very prompt. What happened to this case?
Your Lordship, the affidavit is almost ready, so kindly allow me 2 weeks to file my affidavit in opposition.
Okay. Okay, we allow them 3 weeks. They are seeking 2 weeks, we allow 3 weeks. File it. Has the government filed?
Yes, Lordship.
The government has filed?
Yes.
Okay. This is very, very unusual. The government filing affidavit before the private respondents. MSV There, the learned counsel for the
Respondent number 4.
respondent number 4. 6 for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Any interim, ma'am?
No, Lordship.
Okay.
Obliged.
For admission, item number 25.
Mr. Moore, you're for the government?
I am for the government, but the medical department is represented by my friend.
You are throwing all the burden on him now.
I here on the respondent number 2 and 3.
2 and 3.
Medical department, Lordship. Now, Lordship, basically the petitioners, they are challenging the recruitment, which was on the basis of the cabinet decision.
1, 2 and 3. Okay.
Commissioner Secretary and President Director.
And for the Nagaland Public, this interview was conducted by Nagaland Public Service Commission.
Now, what has happened is the cabinet took a decision that there will be a special recruitment drive for the post created during the COVID time. Those who have served during the COVID, some extra marks will be given to those medical personnel.
Okay.
Including doctors, nurses.
Okay.
Now, decision was taken by the government saying that, writing to the NPSC that extra marks will be given for the COVID duty. Now these doctors are challenging that. How can there be an extra mark for those people who have served in the COVID? But this post was created during COVID.
This petition should have been filed during COVID.
Yes. So I'll be hearing back to the I'll bring to the notice of the court how the whole process was done.
Okay. Or else no interview has been conducted. No conducted.
No, not yet conducted.
Not conducted.
Not conducted. We were in the process of.
The petitioner is only challenging
notification.
The resolution adopted by the cabinet to award extra mark.
Yes, as well as the government notification. In view of the cabinet decision, the government has issued a notification that extra marks will be given. So when the process was on, they have challenged the whole proceeding, and it stayed. We cannot go ahead with the recruitment because of the stay order.
Okay.
Actually, 4 weeks time will be granted.
Okay. So it will not be necessary for R1 to file. Correct. It will not be necessary for.
Because my affidavit will cover this.
Yes. Correct. Mr. N. Muzui, the engaged counsel, correct? Engaged counsel?
Yes.
Engaged counsel for the respondent number 2 and 3. 6 for 3 weeks time.
4 weeks.
6 for 4 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the respondent number 2 and 3. Prayer is allowed, listed after 4 weeks.
Okay. My name may be reflected.
Yes.
Your Lordship, there is an interim.
Okay. The interim order passed earlier shall continue till the next returnable date. Mr. N. Muzui's name as the learned counsel for the respondent number 2 and 3 shall be reflected in the daily course list. Okay.
Yes, Lord.
For admission, item number 26.
Yes, my lord, kindly allow me 3 weeks time, my lord, to file everything.
Okay.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Mr. E. Chibapong, the learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed accordingly.
What's up?
Shall we take up the revised one? The government of the region.
Okay.
For admission, item number 16. 16.
Yes, Mr. Vijamami, have you taken any steps?
Yes.
Where is your step?
By letter dated 30 August 2023. I have taken the step. However, in such happens, I have been received.
Mr. I. Imchin.
Ali Bozikun.
Aren't you have a look alike then?
Yes, ma'am.
Aliba Uzukam.
Yes, ma'am.
I was very confidently saying I am Chin.
Yes.
I heard Mr. Aliba Uzukam, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. V. Jimomi, the learned government advocate for the state respondents. Also heard Mr.
Metovero on behalf of Mr. P.B. Paul.
Heard Mr. So-and-so on behalf of Mr. P.B. Paul, the learned counsel for the respondent number 328.
328, yes.
Stop. By the order dated 29/8/2023. The following observations were made. Within inverted, the respondent number 328 are directed to comply with the order dated 39/2022 passed by this court and to refrain from undertaking any developmental activities on the land in question. The Deputy Commissioner Dimapur Kohima shall depute the revenue officials to carry out necessary verification and to submit report indicating if respondent number 3 to 8 are undertaking any construction slash developmental activities on the disputed land in question. Close inverted. Stop. Today, when the matter is listed, Mr. V. Jumami submits that by the letter dated 38/2023, he has furnished this order. No, just tell me, have you furnished this order?
Yes, Lord.
He has furnished the copy of the order dated 29, he has furnished the copy of the order dated 29/8/2023, passed by this court to the Deputy Commissioner Dimapur, Nagaland. However, till date, the report as directed by this court has not been received. Stop. The Deputy Commissioner Dimapur is once again directed to comply with the order dated 29/8/2023 and to submit the required report before this court on or before. Give a date. On 3/10/2023, failing which this court shall be compelled to pass necessary orders to enforce the order dated 29/8/2023 passed by this court. Stop. The learned counsel for the respondent number 3 to 8 shall also file a report on the status of the land as of date. You file a report also, you are not, you should not sit quietly. You are the alleged encroacher. Okay. Listed on 3/10/2023. A copy of this order shall be furnished to Mr. V. Jumami, the learned government advocate, as well as the learned counsel for the respondent number 3 to 8. Okay? Yes.
To be obliged.
For admission, item numbers 27 to 33.
May it please your worship.
Yes, please.
This pertains to damage compensation petition. And yesterday, in PRL 1, 2023, Visatil Yongo and two others has come up, but this honorable court has passed an order that arbitral award is pending before the...
Oh, that case which is pending before the Honorable Delhi High Court.
Yes, your lordship. So this matter may be...
Mr. Lima, I think we will have to wait for that because actually these are all connected matters.
Lordship, in my case, the notice was issued on 3/5. But till date, as a respondent did not file the counter. That's why the counter affidavit we filed.
You file your counter at least bringing all those facts.
Yes, sir.
You're bringing all those facts at least so that we can also pass necessary orders.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Zatin Mulye, you are so anxious to make submission.
A small prayer, my lord.
What is your prayer?
Allowed to file comprehensive affidavit and one affidavit.
Not necessary comprehensive, you please, because actually...
Because all the cases cases are similar, my lord.
That's why you actually file an affidavit, bring the status of the case which is pending before the Honorable Delhi High Court. Because as it is, the Honorable Division Bench of this court has already passed one order.
Yes, ma'am.
So we are also waiting for the disposal of the case by the Delhi High Court. So you file affidavit on that. You bring the status of that case in your affidavit. Okay, along with whatever you want to state in your affidavit.
Yes, ma'am, but the meantime, one single affidavit would you appoint by submission, my lord.
No, it's all right. We are not stopping you to file any affidavit. You can file, but we are also requesting you to bring the status of the case which is pending in the Delhi High Court in your affidavit.
Yes, my lord.
Okay, so that we will also know what is the status of that case. Because you are the right person to give us the status. You are a CGC. So you can actually ask your client, the Union of India, as to what the status is in the Honorable Delhi High Court.
My lord, the state government also.
And both of you equally both of you. Okay, equally both of you. I'm not mentioning anything in the order, but I think you should at least assist the court by giving the status of that case. You can also ask the state government, the department concerned. Okay. Mr. L.T. Sanktam, the learned additional Advocate General for the state respondents, as well as Mr. Zatan Muli, the learned CGC for the Union of India, are granted 3 weeks' time to file the respective affidavit, listed after 3 weeks. Okay?
For admission, item number 34.
May I please, my lord?
Yes. Mr.
Lordship, here in this matter, I am yet to receive the necessary instruction.
Okay.
If 3 weeks' time can kindly be granted to me, my lord.
Okay. Mr. N. Angami, the learned senior government advocate, is granted 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Okay, listed up the 3 weeks.
Deeply obliged.
Yes.
For admission, item number 35.
Yes, Miss Kiki, what is your case?
If I may please, Your Lordship, Lordship, this is just a very simple petition.
Very simple.
actually.
Whether the government has filed affidavit?
Your Lordship, I'm praying on behalf of AIME. She's requested instructions. So kindly grant 3 weeks time.
Your Lordship, if I
What is
may-
your case?
Your Lordship, this is just for grant of skill regarding the case of the petitioner. And in this current case, Your Lordship, on two occasions too, representation letter has been intimated.
Okay.
First, representation was intimated on 5th November 2021, Your Lordship. The outreach on 24/02/2022, another representation was intimated. The matter is very simple in the sense, we are not concerned with anything else but just to grant me skill pay.
But we will grant the time to the government to file affidavit, because actually, if we dispose of your case without giving them time, then they will start raising hue and cry that natural justice violated.
You know, that could also be the case. However, there's already a similar case that has been decided by this honorable.
It has been decided by the Supreme Court, Honorable Supreme Court, not by this court. Decided by the Supreme Court, provided your case fits into that case.
Lordship, my case is also so that other similar situated employees have also been granted skill pay. And when they've been in 11 years of service only. And here my case is that I've been in the service for 13 years, Your Lordship. And if my case is exceptional, then that could be a narrative, Your Lordship. But other similarly situated employees have also been granted skill pay in the concerned establishment and under the same department, Your Lordship. So that is the only grievances. And currently, I'm having a fixed skill pay of just 6,930 rupees, taking care after 3 children and my wife. Thereafter which, I have intimated representation just for grant of skill pay. If my case is exceptional, that's a different thing, Your Lordship. However, if the concerned respondent party is able to consider situation of status of similar employees, Your Lordship, please step down on previous occasion.
Yes, Your Lordship.
Last time also you had mentioned on behalf of Miss AIME.
Lordship.
I think Miss AIME is not escaping this case.
No, Your Lordship, she has personal difficulties, Your Lordship. She's been absent the whole
Your Lordship, they're still yet to receive instructions, and this case has been filed sometime in the month of May.
Only.
Your Lordship, to receive instruction is also pretty supposedly a long time by now. But there's already, I'm just portraying this image to this honorable court, Your Lordship. Other employees have been considered, so why can't I be considered?
We will definitely take all those into consideration, but I feel that the government should be given the opportunity to file their affidavit.
Your Lordship.
If not, it will also not be fair on the part of this court to just proceed only on the basis of your petition.
Your Lordship, Your
So
Lordship.
we give them some time, we give them 3 weeks time to let them file affidavit.
Your Lordship.
Okay. Next time, madam, no on behalf, okay?
Yes, Your Lordship. I'll make sure.
Tell Madam AIME to come
Yes, Your Lordship.
so that she can explain what is the status of the case. Okay? MS Inaholi, appearing on behalf of MS AIME, Leonard Government Advocate. 6 for 2 weeks time, 3 weeks time, to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. Prayer is allowed, listed after 3 weeks. Stop. An endeavor shall be made by the state respondents to file the affidavit on or before the next date fixed. Okay.
Much obliged.
I'm grateful, Your Lordship.
For admission, item number 36.
Yes,
Mr. Lordship.
yes,
My Lord, kindly allow me to.
yes, Mr. Tongpok.
Your Lordship,
Why Surjit Singh is having so many cases in this court?
in the last occasion, Miss Mary is representing in the other case. This one is for,
This is for paying
yes,
the secretarial scale of pay.
yes, and the other one is for his entitlement.
And to count your service from your promotion from the date of
Yes,
official
yes,
promotion.
yes, Your Lordship. And in
The other one is
the other one is for his entitlement to this MACPS.
MACP. So.
Yes, MACPS. Now, Your Lordship, if I.
No.
I'm very sorry.
The other one is against premature retirement.
No. Not premature retirement.
Premature retirement.
No,
I think there are 3 cases. Surjit Singh has 3 cases. One is
the recent one, maybe.
the recent one.
It is not.
You have not filed. You are not the elect counsel.
I'm not.
The recent one is for premature retirement from service.
Yes, Your Lordship, it may be, but
Correct.
he asked me about that. I said it may not be appropriate. So maybe he has filed it through another counsel. But these two,
Okay.
yes, these two, on the last occasion, if I'm not mistaken, this honorable court has directed that the 2 matters be listed together, this one and the earlier one, but I had not gone through the other file because of that, Your Lordship.
Well, that means this
Yes.
Surjit Singh has 3 cases.
Yes, it may
3
be.
cases.
Yes, it may be. Yeah.
Because the last one, if I vividly remember, it is against premature retirement.
Yes, it may be. It may be.
So where's that last order?
Your Lordship, here in this no order, but in the other case, a direction was passed by this honorable court to list it together with this case.
What is the other case?
It is for MACPS.
What is
I do not have the number here, so Your Lordship just grant them the 3 weeks time and let the other order take effect.
Okay.
Yes.
So, Mr. Tiba,
Yes, my Lord.
government is yet to file a.
Yes, my Lord. I'm yet to receive instruction.
Okay. Mr. E. Tibapo, the learned government advocate, 6 for 3 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition on behalf of the state respondents. There is allowed, listed after 3 weeks.
Much obliged.
Yes.
For admission, item number 37.
This man.
Yes, Mr. Santi.
I filed affidavit, Wakalatama on behalf of respondent number 6 this morning, my Lord.
Okay, respondent number 6.
Yes, NHITC. And you kindly declare the 2 weeks.
Okay,
to
okay.
file a
Let me
civil
just.
affidavit.
Who are the other respondents?
Here, my colleague
Madam?
AIM is appearing, Your Lordship.
Yes.
She's yet to file, Your
AIM is for 1, 2, 3,
Five.
4,
1 to 5.
5. Okay. And Mr. Santi, you are for 6. Okay. Have you filed your affidavit?
Your Lordship, she's yet to file, so kindly grant
Okay.
2 weeks time.
The learned government advocate, as well as Mr. Sinti Younger, the learned counsel for the respondent number 6. 6 for 3 weeks time?
2 weeks time.
6 for?
2 weeks, my lord.
2 weeks. 6 for 2 weeks time to file the respective affidavit. Prayer is allowed, listed after 2 weeks.
For orders, item number 38.
Please, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, in the last occasion, I was directed to take steps to dusty service on respondent number 7, Lordship, which I did, and I filed my affidavit to that effect, Lordship.
Who is respondent 1?
Respondent number 1, Lordship.
What was the last order?
Lordship, I was directed to take dusty service on respondent number 7.
Oh, respondent 7,
Yes,
yes.
Lordship. So,
Who is 7?
respondent number 7 is the new incumbent president of the Western Sumi Kukami Hoho, Lordship.
And whom are you representing?
I'm appearing on behalf of the respondent number 8, Lordship.
8.
Yes, Lordship.
Oh, this 7 and 8. Oh, Bihut. Okay.
7-1, Mr. Vihuto Yatuni, the old president. So his tenure got over, that's why we had to include the new president.
Where is your affidavit?
Lordship, I have filed on 9/8/23, Lordship.
9/8.
Yes, Lordship.
9/8/23.
Lordship, it's
9/8.
23, Lordship.
10/8. 10/8.
Oh, Lordship, 20.
Okay. Yes, yes. So we order as dim sum.
Yes, Lordship.
Yes. By the order dated 21/7/2023, the learned counsel for the petitioner was directed to take fresh steps by registered post as well as by Dusty within 1 week.
Yes, Lordship.
It was directed to take fresh steps upon the respondent number 7. Okay, by
Yes.
registered post as well as by Dusty within 1 week. The learned counsel for the petitioner has filed the affidavit dated 10/8/2023 stating compliance of the order dated 21/7/2023. Okay?
Yes, Lordship.
The notice upon the respondent number 7 is accordingly deemed set. Yes, what is the prayer?
Lordship, we are here to file our affidavit in opposition, Lordship.
You have interim
No, Lordship, it's until further orders.
until further orders.
Yes,
Now,
Lordship.
okay.
I pray that this matter may come up after 3 weeks, Lordship.
Okay.
Prayer for the state, Your Lordship.
Okay.
As Mary is appearing in this matter.
The Miss Inaoli, the learned government advocate, makes a mention on behalf of Miss M.S. Mary, the learned senior government advocate, for the respondent number 1 to 6.
Yes, Lordship, 1 to 6 is the state.
And Mr. Medovero,
On behalf of Mr. Pipi Paul, who is the counsel for respondent number 8.
appears on behalf of Mr. P.P. Paul, the learned counsel for the respondent number 8 and 6, and 6 for 3 weeks' time to file the affidavit to file their respective affidavit in opposition. So, prayer is allowed. Place the case after 3 weeks.
Yes, Lordship.
For orders, item number 39.
Yes, Mr.
Your
Tongpo.
Lordship, by order dated 11, for the interim prayer was to be taken up.
By which order?
By order dated 27.
Have you taken steps for impleting the?
Yes.
Have you taken steps for service of
Yes, we
notice?
have taken steps also, Your Lordship. We have taken steps. By, by order dated 29/8/2023, Your Lordship, notice of one respondent for awaited to be listed after 2 weeks. That was the last order.
You file your affidavit, after that we'll consider. You file your affidavit stating service of notice upon the newly implemented respondent number 4.
Your Lordship, we have,
Have you filed your affidavit? You file your affidavit so that this court can be clear.
yes,
So that this court can actually at least indicate that in spite of notice they have not appeared.
Your Lordship.
So that we can consider the interim. Okay? By which was the last order?
The first order, which is on 27/7/2023.
Yes, that I have seen.
Yes.
By which
And then
order?
by 29/8/2023.
They were impleted?
Notice of one respondent number 4 awaited. That is the.
No.
respondent number 4 is-
When were they impleted?
They were impleted on
By which order?
8/8/2023, Your Lordship.
8/8/2023, yes.
Yes, you're right.
And then, okay. The waiting service. What does the office note says? Notice upon respondent, notice issued upon respondent number 4. Okay. Mr. Tongpok, Owner, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and MS.
Your Lordship, here is Mary is appearing. She's yet to file counter, so
You are for which, and MSAIME?
Your Lordship, S. Perry,
1 to 3.
she's appearing in this matter. So I'm making a prayer on behalf of S. Perry.
And MSAIME for the state respondents. All same, Miss Mary, Miss AIME, Miss this, all same, all government advocates. You cannot just, okay. By the order dated 8/8/2023, the learned counsel for the petitioner was directed to take steps for service of notice upon the newly implemented respondent number 4 by registered post with AD within a period of 3 days from today. Office note dated 11/8/2023 states that notice upon the respondent number 4 by registered post with AD has been issued and the service report is awaited. By the order dated 29/8/2023, this court had also ordered that awaiting service report on respondent number 4 listed after 2 weeks. Today, when the matter is listed, none appears for the respondent number 4. Mr. Tongpok, owner, the learned counsel for the petitioner, shall file an affidavit clearly stating service of notice upon the respondent number 4, as directed by this court on 8/8/2023. The prayer for interim shall be considered on the next returnable date. Listed again on you give a date.
Yes. Your Lordship, make it 2.
We are listing on 3. On 3rd.
Your Lordship.
Listed again on 3/10/2023.
Much obliged.
For orders, item number 40.
Yes, what is? Ms. Ayemi. What is Ms. Ayemi?
Your Lordship, she has some personal difficulties.
All her cases are mentioned on behalf.
She's yet to receive instructions in
This is the problem having too many government advocates. How much time?
Yeah, 3 weeks, Your Lordship. She's yet to receive instructions in this matter.
She has received.
She's yet to receive.
MS Inaoli makes a mention on behalf of MS Ayemi, a government advocate, and seeks for 3 weeks' time to file affidavit in opposition. Prayer is allowed. Listed after 3 weeks. Okay. Any interim?
For hearing, item number 41.
Yes, call him. Yes.
Your Lordship, here the petitioners are the landowners who have donated the land to the government of Nagaland to establish the district TB and Chest Hospital at Kusama.
District TB and Chest Hospital.
Yes, at Kusama.
Okay.
When advertisement was published on 21st/5/2013.
Just excuse me for 5 minutes. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Carry on. Don't look here and there. Don't look for your seniors. We will assist you. We are very proud that actually our young brothers and sisters, they appear. And we are ever ready, both the seniors as well as this court is ready to help our junior brothers and sisters. Please continue.
Okay,
Give
so
me the gist. Give me the gist.
the petitioner, she is landowner and she has donated her land to TB hospital at Kusama. When advertisement was published in 2013, she applied for the post and she was selected to the post. However,
She was selected.
yes, it was in
Pursuant to the advertisement, she was selected.
yes, and she was appointed. However, the mother of respondent number 5 filed a complaint against her, and she was terminated from her service. She filed WBC number 43 of 2014.
Okay.
And accordingly, the court ordered the state respondent to file to advertise the post again. So when the advertise was published in 4/11/2015, inviting the landowner.
15?
Yes.
This is 2000 or
17.
2007.
So when the post was advertised, inviting the landowners to fill up the post, she applied for the post as well as the private respondent number 5. Both of them applied for the post. According to the advertisement, there are some criteria which the candidate has to follow. In the advertisement, in the petition, it is at page 26. It says that NOC from the respective village council or ward chairman. And at point D, it says that incomplete application shall be summarily rejected by the board. Both the petitioner and the private respondent, they appeared for the interview on 4/11/2015. But later, the respondent number 5 withdrew her land ownership certificate and no objection certificate submitted by her during the interview. In the advertisement, it says that incomplete application will be rejected. And even the Song village, who were the landowner,
Which village?
Song village.
Song.
Yes.
Okay.
Who were the landowners? They've written to the state respondent saying that the private respondent NOC was forged. However, in spite of the withdrawal of the land ownership certificate and the NOC, the state government, they have appointed the private respondent on 17/2/2016 without her NOC and land owner certificate, which were pre-required for their post. So the interview was held on 4/11/2015. The private respondent withdrew her NOC on 27/1/2016, and still she was appointed on 17/2/2016. So having no other option, the petitioner is seeking the intervention of this honorable court.
You had also appeared for the interview.
Yes.
Consequent to that advertisement.
Yes.
You have appeared for the interview.
Yes.
And after subsequent to submission of your applications, the private respondent withdrew the NOC certificate.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
But you allowed her to appear exam.
Exam was conducted, interview was conducted, and after that she withdrew her NOC before results were published.
When interview was conducted,
yes,
she did not withdraw.
Yes. Only after the interview she withdrew her NOC.
Mr. Limawabang, can you kindly explain your stand?
Yes, Lordship, is like this. Lordship, the second round of litigation. When the first round of litigation, the issue was, there was a selection. I applied for the post of medical attendant. The private respondent, she applied for the post of dark room assistant. Dark room assistant.
Dark room assistant.
There was 2 posts. I was not qualified for the medical attendant. For the post of medical attendant.
Where you applied?
Yes, where I applied. She applied for the post of darkroom assistant.
Darkroom assistant.
She was selected and she was appointed. But it is an issue. It was an issue that it was an impersonation. It is of impersonation.
Impersonation.
Yes, Your Worship. The person who has applied for the interview and the person who has been performing the duty, that was a quite different person. So the respondent mother, she submitted a complaint. According to the state respondent, they issued three notices to the present petitioner to appear and justify her stand. She failed to appear before the state respondent.
What was the notice? To establish her identity?
Yes, no. She failed to appear. So this issue is already closed, but just I'm
good.
So when she failed to appear, her service was terminated. Now the landowner again they have taken a decision and recommended me. On the basis of that recommendation, I was appointed. So in the first round of litigation, the present rate petitioner, she challenged her termination order as well as my appointment order. This honorable court quashed my appointment order and directed the state respondent to fill the post by advertising the post within the period of 3 months.
Which post?
The post of the darkroom assistant.
Darkroom assistant.
Darkroom
Okay. Okay.
Now it happened like this. This honorable court was disposing of the writ petition. Directed the state respondent to fill up the post from the candidates from the landowners. From the landowners. As well as given the exception that the petitioner as well as the private respondent. I was a private respondent in that case. In the first one. They were also allowed to appear in everything. So now they are filed this writ petition challenging that I am not the landowner of the land where this.
Subsequent, just for my clarification. Subsequent to the order passed by this court, it was advertised.
It was
The
advertised.
post for what you said, darkroom.
The darkroom assistant. Darkroom assistant.
DAK.
DERT.
Oh, dark.
Darkroom assistant.
Darkroom assistant. So subsequent to the orders passed by this court,
It was
this post was advertised, darkroom assistant. Yes, it was advertised then.
So, both the petitioner as well as the private respondent, we appeared before the interview. Now, I have been selected and I've been appointed. Subsequent to the order passed by this review. Now they are challenging my appointment.
Now, what do you have to say about the withdrawal of landowner certificate and all that?
Regarding that issue, Lordship,
Have you submitted a false land ownership certificate?
No, it's not like that. Lordship, the withdrawal letter that was I was forced to sign that later in the police station. So I made that declaration because before that,
Why police station again?
Lordship, it is a village. Lordship, you know the situation.
Lordship,
I was tracking the.
No, just clarify.
I was made to sign.
For my clarification again. Did you apply on land ownership basis?
No. Lordship, this court has permitted me to apply in the appear in the interview.
So you did not apply on land ownership basis? But this court has stated that a special preference should be given to the landowners?
Landowners should be filled up by the landowners. Needless to say.
The
private respondent in the present petition.
Okay.
He can also appear in them. So the door is open for me also.
Okay.
So accordingly, I appear.
When we read needless to say, when we read that word, did you apply in the first case? Did you also apply as a landowner?
In the first case.
Yes.
Lordship,
Did you also apply as a landowner?
Lordship is a community land. This land does not belong to the entity.
No. Just answer my query. I am not judging anything, but did you apply as the landowner in the first case?
In the first, that is the post of medical equipment.
Did you apply
Yes, in that case.
as a landowner?
Yes, Lordship.
And are you a landowner?
It's a community land. The land belongs to the entire village. And whether I am a landowner or not, Lordship, this court has permitted me to appear.
No, the permission was because of the fact that you had also applied in the first case, you had also applied for the post
Medical attendant.
on land ownership basis. That's why I want to clarify
Yes,
whether you are a landowner,
yes, I'm not land. It's a community land.
community land.
Community land. But land belongs to the entire village.
Okay.
That's not in dispute.
Okay. So you also applied for the consequent to the order passed by this court. You also applied for the post of this darkroom assistant. And in the subsequent advertisement, whether you had applied this post on land ownership basis, darkroom assistant.
No,
You did not apply?
on the basis of land ownership, no.
Okay. You did not apply on the basis of land ownership.
No.
Are you definite?
This is my candidature, my application.
No. Leaving aside that, whether in any para of your, you are the respondent here, huh?
Respondent of 5.
Whether in any paragraph have you stated that you applied as a land owner?
No. The land ownership certificate exists. NOC has to be as per the advertisement. NOC is required from the village authority. NOC was issued by the village authority.
To you?
Yes, to me also.
NOC was also issued to you?
Yes, Mr.
And
certifying that I'm also a land owner.
And thereafter, you had withdrawn that?
No, Lordship, since I submitted that withdrawal letter, I was forced to sign in a police station.
Why?
Lordship, they tracked me to the police station. I was forced to sign here.
Have you made any statement?
Yes, Lordship, I have made a station. And that, into that effect, I've made a declaration before the magistrate also. In front of me. Not the affidavit, but declaration was made by me.
Okay, but the land ownership certificate was also given to you by the village.
Village authority.
And on the basis of that, you had applied for this darkroom assistant.
It says, as per the advertisement, NOC is required.
So you had applied on the basis of the
along with the certificate.
Certificate given by the
Village authority.
And your NOC was withdrawn only subsequent to the interview.
Subsequent to the interview.
Subsequent to the interview.
Receipt is not withdrawn.
No. I will hear you properly, but let me just clarify myself on this case. This NOC was withdrawn. At which point of time?
After the interview. Subsequent to the interview. After my selection.
This is after your selection. You had withdrawn.
After my selection.
After your selection.
Yes, Lordship. That is on the basis of since I was tracked to the police station also. And I was made to
No. It's all right. Police station, leave aside. But you were made to withdraw that land ownership certificate only after you were selected by the interview board.
Since he was not selected by the selected, because of that, all the incident, I faced all the incident.
And despite that, you were appointed.
After appointment.
After appointment, you had withdrawn.
Before agreement.
You have not done your homework, Mr. Lima.
No, Lordship, I'm coming.
We do.
Lordship, revocation withdrawal was made on 27/1/2016.
Just wait. Withdrawal of the landowner, huh?
27/1/2016.
Withdrawal of landowner. Owner on
27/1.
27/1.
2016.
27/01/2016.
Appointment was made on 17 to 2016. And Your Lordship, the selection was
Selection, yes.
selection was made on 13/11/2015.
Selection on
That means subsequent
13/11/2015. 2015. And appointment
appointment 17 to 2016.
17 to 2016. Yes, now Mr. Government Advocate, Mr. Nangame. Yes, yes.
Selection process.
I have just. I will actually. I will come to each and every one of you on your affidavits, on your petition. But let me just first understand. Yes. Okay, you will now satisfy this court.
Lordship.
As to why appointment was made instead of withdrawal of the land ownership certificate on 27/1/16. Only that part, you will have to satisfy this court.
Yes.
Just that point.
Lordship, in fact, the private respondent hearing has submitted a representation before the principal secretary to the government of Nagaland.
Yes.
Wherein he has revoked the letter dated 27/1/2016, which is a letter of withdrawal of the land ownership.
This withdrawal was submitted to whom? This withdrawal dated 27/1/16 was submitted to whom?
To the government, Lordship.
To the
Government.
Government means secretary.
Lordship, we don't have this particular letter here. The withdrawal of this particular letter, 27/1/2016, was submitted to the department again.
Okay. Just by which letter?
By Your Lordship, annexure.
No, just give me the date.
Lordship,
By
2/6/2017.
letter dated
2/6
2017. 2000. No, that cannot be because actually the respondent number, the private respondent was appointed on 17/2/2016.
Yes.
So any withdrawal should be before 17/2/2016.
Yes.
So withdrawal was submitted when?
Withdrawal, as per the letter submitted to us, is on dated 2/6/2017. As per the letter of the private respondent, Your Lordship. However, Your Lordship, the entire issue is this. Since the petitioner hearing has approached this court earlier also, by filing a writ petition, WPC 48 of 2014. And that particular writ petition was disposed of by judgment and order dated 29/7/2015. Permitting both the petitioner and the private respondent to appear for the interview.
So that's why I'm saying the earlier writ petition was also filed.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
On the basis that both the petitioner as well as the respondents, they are land owners.
Yes.
So with that view, the permission was granted to both the petitioner and the respondents to sit for the interview by open advertisement.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So let us now forget the first writ petition.
Lordship.
That will be a part of this case, but for the time being,
Lordship.
let us forget that.
Lordship.
Now, what Mr. Limawabang, the learned counsel for the private respondent, says that withdrawal of the land owner
Yes, my lord.
was made on 26/1/2016.
Lordship.
And his case is that he was actually made to withdraw this under duress.
Yes, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
Then selection was held on 13/11/2015.
Correct, my lord.
So only after the selection he was made to withdraw, or he had withdrawn the land ownership on 27/1/2016.
Correct, my lord.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
Now, the question is, what I wanted to know is,
Lordship.
why, in spite of the withdrawal of the land owner on 27/1/16,
Yes, my lord.
he was appointed on 17/2/16? What was the reason? Only that reason.
Lordship, if we peruse the affidavit of the private respondent hearing, Your Lordship, it appears that along with the application, along with her application, she has also submitted a certificate from the village authority certifying her as one of the landowner.
Certifying her
as one of the landowner.
But that certificate was withdrawn or not withdrawn?
This certificate.
Just wait, ma'am. Your turn will come.
So Your Lordship, not only that, but also that another no objection certificate (NOC).
When?
Lordship.
Which date?
Lordship, it appears to be 9/6/2013.
No. Now let us concentrate on 27/1/2016. That is the date of withdrawal.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That is the date of withdrawal of the land ownership certificate.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, and she was the petitioner, the respondent, private respondent was appointed on 17/2/16.
My lord.
Okay.
Yes, my lord.
So my question is, why, despite the withdrawal of the land owner's certificate on 27/1/16, there a private respondent was appointed on 17/2/16. That's short, just clarification, small clarification.
Lordship.
And that is for the government to clarify.
Yes. Lordship, if
Okay, we'll resume after Act 2. Kindly go through the affidavit and come. Okay, because actually I think this court wants some clarification.
Lordship.
We will complete it today, but I think you have, I think just come without flipping through your affidavit. So go through your affidavit and come. And kindly take note of this. Why, in spite of the withdrawal made on 27/1/2016, of course, selection was there. Thereafter, the petitioner was, the respondent, private respondent was appointed on 17/2/16. Just that clarification. That may or may not affect, but I just want that clarification. So we'll resume at 2.
Okay.
You just go through your affidavit and then kindly clarify that.
Lordship.
Okay?
Lordship.
Okay, at 2. Yes, now, Mr. Nangami, you explain
Lordship,
why the appointment was made in spite of the withdrawal.
Your Lordship, before going that, if I may be allowed to take my Lordship to annexure or page 34.
No, you just read.
Yes. Now, this, Your Lordship.
What is that?
This is a letter.
Okay.
This is a letter issued by the Principal Director to the Commissioner Secretary, Health and Family Welfare. Now, these letters pertains to the letter 27, 17 to 2016 with regards to the withdrawal.
17? Withdrawal of the 27/116.
27/116, in regards to the withdrawal of the
land ownership.
Land ownership, yes. Now here, Your Lordship, the commissioner, the principal director has said that since the objection has been raised with regards to the appointment of the private respondent, as he has not been a landowner as per the order of the village, the matter is put up to the government for necessary action.
Okay, okay.
Thereafter, Your Lordship, the government has forwarded the letter and sought the views of the Law and Justice Department.
Okay.
Lordship.
That is there.
That is here.
Okay.
And this is in the writ petition annexure P.
Okay, then continue. Then.
Now, Your Lordship, the Law and Justice Department has by letter dated 21/7/2016. Lordship, has given the views of the Law and Justice Department, which says, if I may be allowed.
Yes, yes, please.
Law Department has examined the representation submitted by Srimati Puni Athia. This is the private respondent, Your Lordship.
Okay.
With regards to the letter for withdrawal of land ownership and no objection certificate, dated 27/1/2016, issued by the Songson Village Council, Mao, along with the notes of Department of Health and Family Welfare. The appointment of Srimati Puni Athia to the post of darkroom assistant as Chest District Chest and TB Hospital Khuzama, dated 17/2/2016, was issued in compliance in the order of the Gauhati High Court Kohima bench in the matter WPC 43K of 2015. Since her appointment is made in compliance of the aforesaid order of the High Court until such time there is another order of the High Court staying the order dated 29/7/2015, the position of appointment of Srimati Athia cannot be disturbed. There cannot be any deviation from the direction by the High Court which is complied with by the Department of Health and Family Welfare.
Okay.
This was the reply given by the observation given by the Law and Justice.
Then thereafter what happens?
No.
Now after the views of Justice and Law Department,
Yes.
the mother department the mother department issued the appointment order.
No, the Mother Department actually has informed the Directorate about the views given by the Law and Justice Department to the Director.
Okay.
And Your Lordship, this particular letter is not under challenge by the petitioner.
Which letter?
This particular letter dated 21/7/2016. Now, Your Lordship, by this letter
21/7/2016.
So the issue settles there, Your Lordship.
Okay.
And these are the documents which is indexed by the petitioner in herself, not in our affidavit, Your Lordship.
Not in your affidavit.
Not in my affidavit. These are the annexures of the writ that are there in the writ petition, Your Lordship.
Okay, ma'am. Start.
Your Lordship,
Yes, yes, we.
if I may read paragraph 16 of my petition.
Paragraph 16.
Yes, page 6.
Yes.
That on the basis of the said advertisement, the petitioner as well as the private respondent number 5 appeared for the interview. It may be mentioned herein that the father of the private respondent number 5 has been debarred from enjoying beneficiaries scheme or any other benefits admissible to him for besieging the law of the village for 7 years. And further, the private respondent number 5 has got married to a person from another village and as such not eligible for any benefits under land ownership, and as such the landowner by letter dated 16/11/15 has recommended only the name of the petitioner for appointment as darkroom assistant. The annexure is at J, Your Lordship. Page 16.
Read.
With reference to a letter number 4 November.
Just wait, clarification with regard. Page 16, annexure F.
27, annexure J.
Page 27. Just wait. Page 20. Page 27.
Annexure J.
Yes.
With reference to a letter number 4th November, so 4th November 2015, the Same Village Authority as landowner in its setting on 20th September 2015 recommends only Ms. O. Besa, daughter of L. M. D. Oboy, for appointment as darkroom assistant at TB and Chest Hospital, Kusama. Moreover, it may be mentioned that Mr. S. Puni, father of Ms. Atia Nilde, other applicant, is debarred from enjoying beneficiary scheme and any other benefits admissible to them by Song Song village for breaching the law of the village for 7 years. Photo of resolution enclosed.
Why this Song Song village, Manipur?
Yes. They are the landowners. So 3 villages, they donated their land to establish the TB hospital at Kusama.
Oh, the land belongs to
3 villages.
The land is within Manipur jurisdiction.
Yes, Manipur, Kusama. It's in Kusama, and then 2 other villages. They donated the land to set up the hospital.
Okay, let us see.
In the next page 28, the resolution is annexed. In the penalties that mentioned that number 1, the House vehemently denounced the 3 perpetrators for their act of atrocity and hence subjected them to 3 years elimination. Number 2, the House resolved to ban issuing of ration card, Aadhaar card, job card, etc. and debar them from enjoying beneficiary schemes and other benefits as admissible to them. And it goes on. Your Lordship, if you may come to the petition, para 17 at page 6.
Para
17, page 6. That to that effect, the private respondent number 5 has also written to the respondent number 3 that the landowner certificate and no objection certificate submitted by her may be withdrawn, as she is married to a person from another village and ineligible to claim the land ownership, and no objection certificate from Songsong village Council Mao. The annexure is at K, Your Lordship, page 29.
This is Mr. Lima. This is the letter you were talking about, withdrawal letter.
No, no, Lordship. The withdrawal letter is in the writ petition.
The withdrawal letter is written by you.
Lordship, it is in page number 29.
That's why.
Lordship, as per a declaration which I made before the magistrate.
Then who is this Srimati Puni Athai?
He is the private respondent number 5.
Oh.
Lordship, this letter was written by other, and I was forced to sign this in the police station.
Okay, we will hear you. We will hear you. But just for my clarification. Okay, so this is respondent number 5. Bessa is Andani or Mao?
No.
Bessa. Okay, both are resident of Songsong village. Okay. Yes.
Withdrawal of land ownership and no objection certificate. The undersigned would like to seek your kind consent to withdraw the land ownership and no objection certificate submitted by me during the interview for the post of darkroom assistant at District Chest MTB Hospital, Kusama, on the 13th November 2015 at DHFW Conference Hall, as I am married to another village and now ineligible to claim the land ownership, and no objection certificates from Songsong Village Council Mao. Therefore, kindly allow me to withdraw the above mentioned documents which was issued before my marriage. Deep regret for inconvenience.
Before your marriage. You are married to?
I'm the petitioner.
Lima, you are married to?
Another village.
Initially, I was married to a person from another village.
Okay.
That has been divorced.
Okay.
Again, I returned back to the village.
The Songsong village.
Songsong village.
Okay. Very interesting facts. Okay, ma'am, continue.
If I may be allowed to come back to paragraph 19.
Paragraph 9.
Page 7 of the petition.
Page 7, ma'am?
Page 7, paragraph 19.
Okay, page 7. Page 7. Paragraph 19.
Yes.
Yes, please, ma'am.
That being aggrieved by the action of the state respondent in appointing a no landowner in the post meant for the landowners, the Songsong Village Authority Mao, by complaint later 0503-2016 and 2004-2016, submitted complaints to the state respondent on the ground that the private respondent number 5 has submitted fake certificate, that is NOC/land ownership of the village, and further that NOC/land ownership certificate for the post of darkroom assistant was issued only in favor of the petition.
Just one clarification. The land ownership certificate was issued by Songsong village. Am I right, Mr. Lima? By Songsong village. Okay.
If I may be allowed to read annexure M, page 32.
Annexure M,
page 32.
Annexure M.
And the Sonsong village.
Annexure M, page 32.
Yes, yes.
Annexure M, just wait. Yes, please, ma'am.
Resentment against the appointment of Smriti Punia as dark room assistant at the district chest and TB hospital, Kusama. So, the Sonsong village authority strongly expresses its resentment against the appointment of Smriti Punia as dark room assistant at the district chest and TB hospital, Kusama. It may be mentioned that the land ownership certificate and no objection certificate submitted by her for the said post was withdrawn from your office, found to be forged on 1/2/2016 as per the direction given by us on 27/1/2016, which must be produced by an applicant as per your notice on DHFW-17/legal/06/2006/ dated 4 November 2015. Therefore, the Sonsong Village Authority can never accept the appointment of an individual who is not recommended for a certain reason, requests you to immediately do the needful at the earliest to avoid any complication for which we will not be held responsible. Thanking you in anticipation.
Okay. Okay.
And the next page, page 33, annexure N.
Yes, ma'am.
This is by Sonsong Village to the Honorable Health Minister. With due respect, the undersigned would like to seek your kind attention for necessary action for the above mentioned subject. Number one, as per the court order WPC number 207K of 2009 dated 28/06/2011.
What is this WPC 2007? What is this?
First read petition.
The first, no, first read petition was something else.
Your Lordship, there might be clarity.
Okay.
The second point, that the Sonsong Village Council did not issue any NOC/land ownership certificate to anyone other than Smriti Obor Besa, the other applicant for the above mentioned post. Point 3, that the above mentioned applicant withdrew her candidature for the said post as she is ineligible to claim the NOC from the village council. It may be mentioned that she used fake certificate that is NOC/land ownership of the village, hence withdrew as per the directive of the village council.
This is dated 23/4/2016.
24/2016.
23. Just see D lowly, left.
Yes.
What is that date? 23/4/2016.
Yes, Your Lordship.
23/4/2016.
Yes, yes. It's 24, Your Lordship. 24/2016.
24.
204.
No, but 2/04/16.
24, yes.
Is the date on which the minister had appended his signature.
It's received carefully and taken up the matter.
Received, but your this letter is dated 23/4/2000.
Your Lordship, the signature is it has a kind of a tail.
Minister.
Chairman, it's
Chairman.
Yes.
It's what?
20. The signature is coming down in
24/2016.
20/04/2016.
22.
It's 20.
20?
Yes.
Then 2.
20/4.
Wow, 2, that's why 20/4 2016.
Yes. On the same day it was received.
Yes.
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 Your Lordship, if I may come to page 8.
Page 8.
Is para 22.
Yes.
That it will be pertinent to mention herein that the Honorable Court, by judgment and order dated 29/07/2015, passed in WPC number 43K of 2014, has specifically directed the state respondent to fill up the post of darkroom assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent, district chest and TB hospital Kusama from amongst the eligible landowners only. However, in total violation of the Honorable Court's order, the state respondent has appointed the private respondent number 5 in the state post, who is not a landowner.
Let's see the order. The order passed by the Honorable Court.
Annexure H.
Annexure H.
Page
19.
Yes. The relevant portion is at page 25. Para 10.
Yes. Which relevant?
Para 10.
Which page?
Page 25.
Page 25. Page 25, para?
10.
Okay, ma'am.
The respondents are now directed to issue advertisement for filling up the post of darkroom assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent, district chest and TB hospital Kusama, and thereafter make appointment to the said post from amongst the eligible landowners. Needless to say that the petitioner as well as the private respondent shall be at liberty to apply for the said post, if they so desire. Let such advertisement and selection process be completed within a period of 3 months from the date of receipt of a copy of the order of this court by the respondent number 3, that is Principal Director, Department of Health and Family Welfare, Nagaland, Kohima.
Okay. Thereafter, now actually the real issue starts.
Yes.
After this, what happens?
In the next page, I.
Just
Annexure I mean, sorry. Page 26.
Yes,
Page 26, Annexure I. That is the advertisement that was.
26.
Yes.
Page, just wait, huh? Page 26. Oh, this is the advertisement?
Yes. So according to the advertisement.
Just wait.
Okay.
6. Advertisement, this is dated 4th November.
Yes, 4th November 2015.
4/11/2015. Okay, let us read the advertisement.
Okay. The relevant portion, point 2.
No, read the whole thing.
Okay. Applicants are hereby invited among the eligible landowner for filling up the post of darkroom assistant at TB and Chest Hospital, Kusama. This is in pursuant of the court's Gauhati High Court Kohima bench in judgment and order dated 29/7/15, passed in WPC 43K of 2014, and the Advocate General Gauhati High Court Kohima bench, letter dated AG/ESTT-censor, dated Kohima 4th August 2015. The applicant should be from the concerned local area. Number one, interview will be held on 13th November 2015 at 10 a.m.
Okay, let us come to the applicant should be from the concerned local area.
Yes.
Is the respondent number 5 from respondent number 4 from Song Song village?
She was, and she got married and she moved to another village. They're saying that she has come back and therefore she belongs.
No, whether originally she's from Song Song village?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That does not uproot her originality.
Yes. Point 2, the candidate are hereby directed to bring the following documents in original.
Okay.
Point 2A, NOC from the respective village council / ward chairman.
Whether respondent has bought this?
She bought and then she withdrew before the.
Just don't give that punch, but just answer me. Whether, as per this advertisement, the petitioner had submitted this NOC from Song Song village?
According to the state respondent, they have.
According to you?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Then B.
Number B, candidate shall not be less than 18 years of age, but
this is okay, nah?
Yes. Point C, candidate should be at least matriculate with dark room assistance certificate from competent authority / institute.
This is also okay.
Yes. Point D. Point D is the incomplete application shall be summarily rejected by the board.
Okay. So what you mean to say is that 2A should be read with 2D.
Yes. Which does not.
No, you are admitting that they have submitted initially when actually the form was filled up.
Yes, but it was, we are also saying that it was forged. And even in the.
Forged?
Yes, if annexure M and N, the Samsung village, they have admitted that, I've stated that submitted in M, annexure M, the Samsung village has written to the principal director stating that the NOC and the no objection certificate and land ownership certificate, the private respondent has forged it.
Okay.
The NOC and the land ownership.
Just wait. Don't be so fast, madam. 2A. So the NOC, as per you, NOC submitted by the petitioner is forged.
By the respondent.
NOC submitted by the respondent. Is forged. Okay. Then, if the NOC submitted by the petitioner, by the respondent is forged,
that's why.
At that very point of time, why did you not make a complaint?
The Samsung village authority, they have written to the principal director saying that the NOC was forged and therefore she was made to withdraw.
That was written only after the selection of the private respondent.
Just right after the selection.
That's why she was made to sit for the interview. She was allowed to submit her application. You have actually said over it. She was allowed to sit for interview. You knew it.
Your Lordship,
I think the law is not in your favor, ma'am. We want to help you, but maybe the law is not.
We were not aware that the documents were forged and she has submitted.
Did you sit for the exam together? Yes. Now don't try
Your
to.
Lordship, the land ownership certificate which she used, it's dated 2013. That was before.
Okay, but that was accepted by the interview board members. That was accepted. You should have raised all these issues. Now you have actually lovingly said with the respondent in the exam, and only after the respondent has been selected, you are now having this heartburn. Anyhow, we are hearing you, ma'am. Please continue. So what happens after this advertisement? Come, after this advertisement.
Your Lordship, the
Yes, ma'am. After this advertisement, you come to that point.
after the advertisement,
Yes, wait, yes,
the
wait.
advertisement.
Yes, after this advertisement, what happens?
After the appointment, after the advertisement, she was appointed, and only after the appointment.
Where is her selection? Have you enclosed her selection? Where is the selection? Pardon? No, but I just want to, for my knowledge.
We have not annexed it in our petition, but in the affidavit of the state.
No, forget about the state now. Let us come to you. You have not enclosed the selection.
Yes.
Okay, it's all right. Then what happens thereafter?
After the advertisement
Yes.
and the interview, she withdrew her NOC.
After selection.
Yeah, after the interview.
After selection.
Yes.
After
Before the
selection.
result was declared. Before she was appointed. Before her appointment letter.
Before she was appointed?
Yes. Before her appointment letter.
But after selection.
Yes.
Correct. Because
After the interview was held.
See, ma'am, withdrawal letter was. When was the withdrawal letter submitted? The petitioner. Oh, yes. Yes. Just wait. Yes. The withdrawal letter was 27/1/16, correct?
Yes.
And selection was on 13/11/2015. After almost about 3-4 months.
No. 2 months.
This selection has been enclosed, Lima? Selection in your, okay, we'll come to you, Yes, ma'am.
She was appointed on 17 to 2016.
But she was selected on 13/11/2015.
Without her documents, yes.
Okay, we accept, okay.
So our prayer is to question and advertise new.
What is your prayer? Let us see.
Page 9.
Yes, page 9.
Yes.
Direct the respondents to quash the impugn order dated 17 to, okay, or direct to fill up direct amongst the landowners. Okay. Okay, ma'am. Who will submit? Respondents, government or Lima? Therefore, private respondent number? 5.
Worship, now the main issue
Just wait. You also done rush things, huh? Yes, Lima, come.
Yes, Worship. Only on 2 clauses.
Yes.
Worship, the present selection. This was conducted in compliance to the direction passed by this Honorable Court. And the order dated.
The advertisement.
Worship, judgment dated 29/7/2015. Passed by this Honorable Court in WPC number 43 key of 2014.
So the advertisement was published consequent to this order?
Consequent to this.
Okay, just wait. Yes, Mr. Lima.
Yes, Your Worship, let's forget about the past issues. Since the
Yes, yes.
judgment already decided in this judgment,
Correct.
I'm not referring to all that.
Yes, let us start your case from advertisement.
From advertisement.
Yes.
So, Worship, in the Worship, I'll take Your Worship only the one paragraph in the judgment.
In the judgment.
Yes, Worship, but paragraph 10.
From a petition.
In my Worship, kindly come to my affidavit of opposition.
Okay, just wait. Affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent number 5. Just wait. Affidavit in opposition, yes. Just wait, okay? Yes, which para?
Worship, the judgment starts from page 6.
Page
6, the judgment.
Page, yes.
So the relevant portion is page 12. Para 10.
Page 6, judgment. WPC 43K 14. So the relevant para is?
Para 10.
Relevant.
Just wait.
Just wait. Yes.
Should be a short paragraph. Allow me to read through.
Please.
The respondents are now directed to issue advertisement for filling up of the post of dark room assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent, district chiefs and TP hospital Kohima, and thereafter make appointment to the said post from amongst the eligible landowners. Needless to say, this is very important.
Okay.
Needless to say that the petitioner as well as a private respondent shall be at liberty, the word liberty, to apply for the said post if he so desire. Let's
read once again. Yes. Let's read once again. Para 10.
Needless to say.
No. Let us just
from starting.
Yes.
The respondents are now directed to issue advertisement for filling up of the post of dark room assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent, district chiefs in TB hospital Kohima, and hereafter make appointment to the said post from amongst the eligible landowners. That is one condition. In the same condition, needless to say, the petitioner as well as the private respondent shall be at liberty.
But Mr. Lima, in this case, I feel that the court was of the view that both the petitioner as well as the respondent, they were landowners.
No, Your Worship, it happened like this. Your Worship, before this issue also.
Whether just for my clarification.
Yes, Worship.
Whether in this earlier read petition, there was any issue about land ownership.
Your Worship, some person approached this Honorable Court in the year 2009. And this Honorable Court has directed the state respondent to fill up the post of dark room assistant and medical attendant from amongst the landowners.
In this case?
No, in early read petition.
Okay. In the earlier petition, the petitioner herein as well as the respondent herein, they were not parties.
They were not a party also. It was filed by some other person.
Okay.
So in compliance to the direction passing the earlier petition, advertisement was issued. I'm opening again. I applied for the post of medical attendant. Petitioner applied for the post of dark. I was not selected. She was selected, but her selection was done through an impersonation. So a complaint was made.
In this case, 143.
No.
In the earlier case or what?
No, in this read petition.
In this read petition, 43K or 14?
Yes, it was 43K or 14. That was the issue.
Let's go to the facts once. Just what you are submitting, whether that is reflected in the order.
Yes, it's reflected.
Well, let us just see.
I'll take you to the para number 7.
Para 7.
Consideration of the materials available in the report will indicate that the advertisement dated 31/5/2013 was issued on the basis of two separate orders, both dated 28/6/2011, passed by this court and WBC number so and so and so and so. That is a whole petition, filed by some other person.
Okay.
On the basis of the advertisement, selection was made in the petitioner was recommended to be appointed to the post of dark room assistant. It is also not disputed at the bar that the private respondent did not apply for the post of dark room assistant, in that applied only for the post of medical attendant, which she could not qualify. This court has also considered the complaint made by the mother of the private respondents to the respondent number 3.
Mother of the private respondent means?
My mother.
Your mother.
My mother.
Okay.
As well as the communication made by the Song Song Village Authority with regard to the complaint made by the mother of the private respondent. It is also noticed that on the basis of the complaint, the official respondent had issued 3 circulars on 3 different dates, directing the petitioner, the private respondent, and others to appear before them for clarification. The Beyond book, which has been annexed in the affidavit of possession as Annexure B and B1 filed by the state respondent, has also been considered by this court. From the Beyond book, it can be seen that the petitioner has received the said circular. However, the petitioner chose not to appear before the concerned authority. When the petitioner has not appeared before the concerned authority to clarify her position, this court cannot find fault on the part of the official respondent to have issued the notice dated 30/2014 cancelling the appointment of the petitioner as dark room assistant with 1 month notice from the date of issue of the notice. However, the respondent could not have appointed the private respondent to the post of dark room assistant when she had never applied for the post of dark room assistant pursuant to the advertisement dated 31/2013. Therefore, there was absolutely no basis on the part of the official respondent to have appointed the private respondent to the said post. It is also pertinent to note that the advertisement dated 31/5/2013 was issued on the basis of direction passed by this court and WBC number so and so and so and so. Therefore, after the termination of the petitioner, it was incumbent on the part of the respondent to have issued a fresh advertisement for the said post of dark room assistant. In that view of the matter, the employment order dated 30/3/2014 appointing the private respondent to the post of dark room assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent district case in TB Hospital, Kohima, is set aside in quash. That was a fact.
Appointing the private respondent.
My appointment was in quash. In this,
You did not qualify
I did not.
in this case.
That's why. Rightly, this court has quashed my appointment.
You did not qualify, but you were appointed.
On the basis of a decision made by the Sung Sung Village Council, I was appointed. After her termination.
This Song Song Village Council seems to be very flexible.
Worship, I will come to that.
One day this, one day that.
They are issuing a certificate in favor of the petitioner. And the other day, they are issuing a certificate in my favor.
That's why I'm saying they are very flexible.
That's why, Worship. That's why the whole issue came up. I'll come to that, Worship.
Okay.
So, Worship, in compliance to the Worship, my only submission is, Worship.
Yes.
This honorable court, by this judgment dated 29/7/2015,
Correct.
I was given the liberty. Before them. I couldn't appeal. I applied in the allotment appeal. When this court has given the liberty for me to apply, Worship,
Okay, you have
can the petitioner challenge my
You have appointed.
submitting
You have
my
appointed.
candidature for the post unless this appointment is set aside? This judgment is set aside.
Correct.
That's the first ground.
Okay.
And the second ground,
Just
now,
wait. Just
we
wait.
have spent around half an hour on the issue of withdrawal of NOC.
No, that was for my clarification. I want to be very sure before.
Yes, so I'll clarify that. Receipt of withdrawal letter is at page number 29, annexed in the writ petition. In the writ petition, page number 29.
Page 29. Yes.
Yes, Lordship. If Lordship call it page number
Yes,
29.
yes, yes.
To the principal director, so and so, subject withdrawal of land ownership and no objection certificate. That was a subject.
Yes.
Sir, the undersigned would like to seek your kind consent to withdraw the land ownership and no objection certificate submitted by me during the interview for the post of staff room assistant at District Chiefs in DB Hospital, Kohima, on the 13th November 2015 at so and so, as I am married to another village and now eligible to claim the land ownership and no objection certificate from Song Song Village Council Mall. Therefore, kindly allow me to withdraw the above mentioned documents which was issued before my marriage. This is the issue. This application was not drafted by me. And my signature was taken by force, on due respect. You may come to my affidavit, page number 24.
ML. Just wait.
Yes. This was not. I have not submitted this. They have submitted. They have taken my signature and they have submitted by themselves.
So on this letter, you are saying that this withdrawal letter was drafted by somebody, but your signature was obtained by force.
That is in the report. Should become the page number 24 in my affidavit.
In your affidavit.
The declaration, which before the
But this letter also has, I think, no much value.
No.
It says since I am married to another person. How just because you are married to somebody, how can that cut off your relation with your birthplace village? Yes, your affidavit.
Page number 24. Only two paragraphs.
Your page, just
24.
Affidavit. Page?
The page 24. I'm relying on para 3 and 4.
Page 24?
Page 24.
Page 24. This is a letter?
Yeah, these are the declaration also.
Written by you?
Declaration made by me.
No, this is representation.
No, page 24 in my affidavit. Affidavit is phone number 5.
Okay, declaration, na? Page 24. Okay.
After I submitted this declaration, the matter went up to the law department.
Okay. So, which para you want to submit?
Para 3 and 4.
Just wait. Okay, please.
Which is para 3. I'm reading
Yes.
only the remaining portion. That the letter dated 27/1/2016. That is a withdrawal letter. Is in the office report, whereby in the said letter, it is mentioned that I had consented to withdraw the land ownership and no objection certificate as submitted by me during the interview held on 13/11/2005, conducted by Department of Health and Family Welfare, Nagaland, Kohima. As I am being married to another village and has become ineligible to claim the land ownership and no objection certificate from the Song Song Village Council Mall. Paragraph 4. That, however, regarding the said withdrawal letter, I beg to declare that the application was not submitted or signed by me out of my free will or consent, but it was the officer in charge, Mao Police Station, and ex-chairman of Song Song Village, who had incited me to sign the application by putting me into fear in also of their consequences if I declined to sign the application. As such, out of fear, undue influence in fortune, I was forced to sign the withdrawal letter. That is a declaration which I made.
This declaration is made on?
It's made on worship second, 2/6/2017.
2/6/2017. And your withdrawal letter is dated?
Withdrawal letter is dated 27/1/2016.
27/1. Okay. Okay.
And worship is the statement which I stated in my declaration is supported by the letter issued by the Song Song Village Authority.
Okay,
May come to page number 32.
Just wait. Declaration is supported by?
The letter issued by Song Song Village Authority.
Supported by letter?
Letter dated 5/3/2016.
Letter, just wait, dated?
5/3/2016.
5/3/16 issued by?
Issued by Song Song Village Authority.
Issued by?
Song Song Village Authority. Annexure M in the writ petition.
Annexure?
Annexure M.
Page?
Page 32 in the writ petition.
Page 32, correct?
32.
Please read.
Yes, Worship, I'll take your Worship only the reading portion.
This is a letter dated
5/3/2016.
written to the principal director.
Principal Director.
Please.
This is the first paragraph. The Song Song Village Authority strongly expressed its resentment against the appointment of Srimati Punya Atya as staff home assistant at the district chiefs and TB hospital, Kohima. It may be received from here starts. It may be mentioned that the land ownership certificate and no objection certificate submitted by her for the said post was withdrawn from your office, found to be forged on 1/2/2016. As per the direction given by us on 27/1/2016.
What is this found to be forged?
On what manner I forged? Is it twin generation forged? Just by a blank statement. In what manner I forged your signature? It has to be specific. My contact has to be specific. Because only their statement is a false statement.
What is 1/2/16? That is the date of withdrawal?
1/2/2016. Worship, yes, on that day. Worship, it was I submit, the letter was dated 21/7/2016, the withdrawal letter.
So what is this 1/2/2016?
By worship, Lordship, it may be that it was withdrawn from your office on, so they might have submitted this 27/1/2016, which they have obtained my signature on 1/2/2016.
So withdrawal letter is 27/1/16, huh?
27/1/16. It is from your office on 21/2/2016. After all the selection has been over, as per your direction, it was over.
Let us see your application. Yes, let us see your application,
Application is
which you have submitted.
This is page number 14.
In your affidavit.
In my affidavit.
Page.
Page 14.
Yes.
Annexure C.
And ma'am, where is the application which you have submitted for the interview?
Your Lordship, we have not annexed it.
Ari, bye. You have not annexed.
Yes.
Yes, Mr. Lima.
Yes, page 14.
Page?
Page 14. This is my application. With reference to your harassment number dated 29/7/2015, passing WPC number so and advocate general letter number so. I understand would like to form myself as a candidate for the post of platform assistant at district GC in the next paragraph, I have selected all so.
Okay.
Here I have not stated anything regarding I'm applying as a landowner candidate. And in view of the order passed by this honorable court, giving me the liberty, Lordship, this application is sufficient. By this application itself, I am eligible to apply for the post without even an NOC.
Okay. Where is that selection? Is there any minutes of the interview board? Yes, please take me to that.
Lordship, we come to page number 21.
Just wait. Which page?
Page 21.
Of your affidavit?
Of my affidavit.
Oh, meeting minutes.
Meeting minutes.
This is interview. Just wait, just wait. Yes, please. Which is the
Meeting minutes. Meeting minutes of the interview form by number so and so,
correct.
dated 4 November 2015. Should be the constitution of the interview board is also at page number 19.
Two applicants applied.
Only 2 applicants applied.
Achha.
2 applicants applied for the same post. Both.
So where is that constitution? So the next page, page 22 is the mark obtained.
These are marks obtained by the decision.
Marks of the candidate for the post of science. So, yes, interview board.
My appointment was made on the basis of this selection, this merit list. This also have been challenged. Since my appointment is not.
This is not challenge.
My appointment is on the basis of this. These are basis. This also have been challenged.
Yes. Constitution?
Page 19.
Page 19. TB Constitute conduct for appointment of dark room assistant. Page 19.
Submitted by my relative to the state council. After I submitted that, yes, after I submitted the declaration, the department referred the matter to the doing justice department.
After you submitted what?
No, after I've submitted this declaration.
Which declaration?
The page number 24. This, along with this declaration.
Just wait.
Along with this declaration, I have submitted representation. That is a page number 25.
But this declaration was made after your selection.
After my selection.
Then it may not.
The whole issue came up after selection. When they started complaining about my selection, now I was compelled to make this declaration. Along with this representation, I have submitted the principal director. The principal director, he referred to the state government. State government forwarded the matter to the department for the opinion.
Yes, after this, what after this declaration?
You should be again after the petition.
After this declaration.
Which is page number 34, which my learned state council has referred to your lordship.
Just wait. Read petition.
In the read petition.
Read petition.
Yes, read petition.
Page number
34.
Page 34.
34, 34. All this event took place only after my appointment. This is a letter dated 8/6/2016.
8/6. Please read, please.
To the Commissioner and Secretary to the Government, Nagaland, Family Welfare Department, Nagaland, Sweden. Subject, yeah, I'm sure I'm coming to only the later portion. Sir, in inviting your attention to the above referred subject stated above, I am to inform your office that as per the directive of the Honorable High Court, interview was conducted from amongst eligible landowners and Srimati Puni Adya was appointed as staff room assistant on the basis of the marks secured on merit. Accordingly, government approval above referred was given for appointment and appointment order dated 17/2/2016 was issued. However, the department is in receipt of the complaint from the Song Song Village Council stating that the family of Puni Adya were excommunicated from the village as per resolution dated 27/2015, in she cannot avail the facility of as a citizen of the village. Since the objection has been raised regarding the appointment of Srimati Puni Adya, as she is not being a landowner as per the excommunication order of the village, the matter is put up to the government for necessary action. Worship, just no record, but the matter went up to the law department, seeking for their views and comments.
Yes. Where's the views and comments?
Your worship, we come to page number 35. These are original letter, but type copies at page number 36.
Writ petition, Lima?
In the writ petition itself.
Yes, Lima?
Yes.
Yes, type copy.
To the director, worship, this is the letter issued by the state government to the director.
Okay.
Sir, in reference to the letter number so and so, dated 13/June/2016, on the subject mentioned above, I am directed to forward herewith the representation submitted by Puni Adya and also furnish the observation made by Justice and Law Department as under. Law Department has examined the representation submitted by Srimati Puni Adya with regard to letter of withdrawal of land ownership and no objection certificate dated 27/1/2016 issued by Song Song Village Council, Mao, along with a note of Department of Health and Family Welfare. The appointment of Srimati Puni Adya to the post of staff room assistant at District Chase and TB Hospital, Kohima, dated 17/2/2016 was issued in compliance in the order of the Gauhati High Court, Kohima page and matter WBC number 43 of 2015. Since the appointment was made in compliance of the opposite order of the High Court, till such time, there is another order of the High Court staying the order dated 29/7/2015. The position of appointment of Srimati Puni cannot be disturbed. There cannot be any deviation from the direction given by the High Court and which is complied with by the Department of Health and Family Welfare. So by the last line itself, the issue attained its finality here. With regard to the objection raised by them regarding the NOC, the issue attained its finality by this sentence. This has to be accepted. If you're sweet.
Which is the appointment order?
The appointment order is at page number
of your affidavit?
It should be in your writ petition also, page 30. The type copy is at page number 31.
Page 30.
30.
Of the writ petition?
Of the writ petition. From the second paragraph, it's very clear. This is in view of the Honorable High Court Kohima bench judgment order on WBC number 43 key of 2015.
Yes.
regarding the issue of NOC by the Songsong village, in our Nagaland Lordship, the village council has the dinner of only 5 years. At one dinner, they will issue a certificate immediately. In another dinner,
But this is village council of Manipur, no?
Lordship is within the how many years? What? Lordship, yes.
Manipur.
Yeah, but if we peruse the signature of the issuing authority, in my favor, so there are three certificates. Someone which was issued in the year 2013.
Let us see those certificates in your favor. Just wait.
You should become the in my
Yes,
affidavit.
yes,
in my
yes, wait,
affidavit-
Lima.
In my affidavit.
In your affidavit.
Yes, Lordship. Page 15, Lordship.
Page 15.
Yes, Lordship. Land ownership certificate.
Yes, you just wait. Just page 15.
Dated 9/6/2013.
Yes.
Land ownership certificate. This is to certify the Srimad Buni against the daughter of Mr. Sani Buni, who is a landowner to the establishment of the district cheese and DB Hospital Kusama under the Directorate of Health and Family Welfare Nagaland Kohima. She is not related to me. Then we should come to the next page. This is also 9/6/2013.
9/6.
2013.
Yes.
This is no NOC. This is to certify that the Songsong village authority and its citizens have no objection in whatever manner with the appointment of Ms. Puni Atia to the post of Takom Assistant at District Chief and DB Hospital Kusama under the Directorate of Health and Family Welfare Nagaland Kohima. And Lordship, if we see the Lordship, kindly note the here they have not mentioned the name of the issuing authority.
Then what is this?
These are land owners.
No, 17, page 17. Athya is allowed to go for practical.
No, Lordship.
Acha, acha.
Lordship, I was allowed to, by this leader, I was allowed to go for practical experience in the radiology department.
Okay.
So, after I went and took my training, in page number 18, this is my hospital advertisement. One has to have the certificate of third home assistant. This is my the certificate issued to me.
Madam, do you have all the certificates?
Yes, yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Page 18. Yes, Lima.
Yes, Lordship. During the year 2016, the Songsong Village Council was against me. Then we should become to page number 28
of your
of my affidavit. Maybe another team of village authority has come during this time.
Page
28.
28. Yes.
This was issued on 2018. Till 2016, they were hostile to me.
They were friendly.
Now they became friendly. Yeah. 2018. To whom it because of
A certificate issued. By Song Song village.
yes, Song Song village operate.
Yes, please read. Let us see what is in your
To
favor.
whom it may concern, Mrs. Poni Adya, daughter of Mr. East Poni, is a genuine villager, citizen of Song Song village. Song Song village is one of the landowner of the SP Hospital Kozama. Every genuine individual family of Song Song village is inclusive in the collective ownership of this land, TB Hospital Kozama. By next year, again, you may show another.
Yes, yes. So we have to dispose the case fast before any new certificate comes, ma'am.
So that
Yes. Yes, Mr. Enangani.
Lordship, almost everything has been submitted. I've got no much room left to submit. However, Your Lordship.
Just wait. Yes.
Yes, Your Lordship. I'd like to, give three submissions only, Your Lordship.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Lordship, the first thing is how was the petitioner and the private respondent, got the opportunity to apply for the post in question? That is the first thing I wanted to raise, Your Lordship. Was it that because they were the landowners, or was it that the court has given them an opportunity to apply for the said post?
Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, if you see the judgment and order passed by this court in its judgment order dated 29.
Is it annex?
Yes, in my affidavit in opposition, Your Lordship. I'll just refer to my affidavit in opposition manual. Page 10.
Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, here, while disposing of the writ petition 43K of 2014, this Honorable Court has directed the respondent authorities to advertise the post in question, calling upon the landowners, and also giving the opportunity to both the petitioners and the private respondent to apply for the post. Which is the operative para is, of course, Your Lordship, my learned friend has already read it out, but Your Lordship, the operative part is at para 10. Here, Your Lordship, this Honorable Court clearly says that.
Yes, please.
While directing the respondent department to issue advertisement calling upon the landowners to apply for the post in question. However, there was another paragraph which says that needless to say that the petitioner as well as the private respondent shall be at liberty to apply for the said post if they so desire. So both of them, Your Lordship, were given an opportunity by this order, needless to say whether they are landowners or they are not landowners. They were given the opportunity to apply. Now, when somebody is given the opportunity to apply, and the person who has got that opportunity from this honorable court, Your Lordship, whether that person, while applying for the post in question, the certificate so claimed to be submitted as stated by my learned friend here, Your Lordship, is that really necessary or not, Your Lordship? Now, why I'm saying that is Your Lordship was raising a query as to whether the issue of the land ownership was actually raised by this court while disposing of this writ petition 43K of 2014. Your Lordship, I would like to take my Lordship to one of the para in this judgment and order, Your Lordship.
Okay.
Para 4. Para 4, which is at page 13, Your Lordship, of my affidavit in opposition.
Just wait. Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, this para 4 relates to the submission made by the learned counsel for the petitioner at that in that writ petition, Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, to cut short, if I might be allowed to read only the relevant para, which is Lordship, paragraph 7 from the bottom, starting with further.
Para 7.
No, Your Lordship, I mean the line 7 from the bottom. Para 4, Your Lordship, the line 7.
Further.
Yes, further, Your Lordship. Starting from further. If I may be allowed to read this part, Your Lordship. Now, this is a submission, Your Lordship, of the counsel for the petitioner, Your Lordship. Now it says, further.
Yes.
Further, the village authorities has also stated that as the private respondent has only entered into the matrimony with another person who hails from another village, the question of giving appointment to the private respondent on the basis of land ownership does not arise as per the custom and practices of Mao tribe. He also submits that the official respondent could not have appointed the private respondent to the post of darkroom assistant in as much as she has never applied for the said post when advertisement was made, and that if the respondent had wanted to fill up the said post after the termination of the petitioner, the same should have been done by way of making another fresh advertisement in as much as the earlier advertisement was done on the basis of the direction passed by this court. In the facts and circumstances of the case, he submits that the appointment order of the private respondent should be set aside and respondent be directed to reinstate the petitioner back into service. Your Lordship, what I'm trying to say is the issue of the private respondent being already married was discussed in this particular writ petition, and this court has taken that into consideration by passing the judgment and order 27/6/2015. To 29/7/2015. I beg your apology, Your Lordship.
Yes, please.
So, Your Lordship, the issue of land ownership, all these things was raised even in the earlier writ petition 48K of 2014, Your Lordship. And the Honorable Court has already taken that into consideration and disposed of this matter by passing this direction, which is at para 10. So, Your Lordship, after taking those into consideration, if the court has passed an order stating that needless to say that the petitioner as well as the private respondent shall be at liberty to apply for the said post if they so desire. Your Lordship, the issue now, whether the private respondent was a landowner or not, whether her NOC was withdrawn, whether the department has taken all those into consideration or not, Your Lordship, at this stage, Your Lordship, will not be practical at all, Your Lordship. For those issues has already been discussed in the earlier writ petition, Your Lordship, and the court has already passed this order. Now, Your Lordship, in compliance to the order passed by this court, Your Lordship, the respondent department has issued an advertisement notice, which Your Lordship have already seen, which I have also annexed it in my affidavit in opposition as Annexure D, page 17, Your Lordship.
Annexure?
Annexure D, Your Lordship, page 17.
Yes, please.
Lordship, I'd just like to make one submission here with regards to para 2A, where my learned friend was making a submission on this issue. Lordship, para 2A says, para 2 says, the candidate are hereby directed to bring the following documents in original. And 2A is NOC from the respective village ward, village council or ward chairman. The advertisement does not say that the petitioner or the private respondent should produce a land ownership certificate. It only talks about NOC, no objection certificate. So the petitioner now, Your Lordship, raising that the land ownership certificate was cancelled, all these things is immaterial, Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, this particular advertisement notice says that interview will be held on 13th of November.
Yes,
Lordship.
I thought I will dispose orally, but too much of facts.
I'm sorry, Your Lordship, I'm repeating whatever has been stated.
No, you are at liberty to submit.
Lordship. I'll try my best to cut it short.
Yes, it's all right. Yes, please.
Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, this advertisement notice dated 4/11/2015 says that the interview will be held on 13th of November 2015. Now, Your Lordship, after issuance of the advertisement, a committee was constituted to conduct the interview, which is, Your Lordship, headed by the Director Health as convener and Director Family Welfare as convener, which is there at Annexure E, page 18 of my affidavit in opposition.
Yes, please.
Now, Your Lordship, as stated in the advertisement notice dated 4/11/2015, the interview was conducted on 13/11/2015, and which can be seen from the minutes of the interview board, which I have annexed it as Annexure F, page 19 of my affidavit in opposition.
Which said on 13/11/2015.
Lordship. Lordship.
Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, this minus of the interview board, Your Lordship, states that, if I may be allowed to read.
Yes, please.
as directed by the Gauhati High Court Kohima bench, dated 4th August 2015, to issue advertisement for filling up the post of darkroom assistant under the establishment of medical superintendent, district chairs, and TB hospital, and thereafter make appointment from amongst the eligible landowners. Two applicants applied for the said post and both turned up for the interview. This is A is the petitioner, EA is the private respondent number 4, and 2 is the petitioner. Now, Your Lordship, para 3, verifications of the documents of the candidate was done by the board members. So verification was done, Your Lordship. Nobody has raised, the petitioner has never raised any objection at this point of time when the interview was conducted.
Yes.
The next page is the mark sheet, Your Lordship, of the petitioner as well as the private respondent, and it can be clearly seen that the petitioner has scored a better marks. The private respondent has scored better marks than the petitioner. Now, this is the basis. This is the basis of appointing the private respondent, Your Lordship. This is the basis. Now, Your Lordship, I also wanted to
Yes, please.
I also wanted to take my Lordship to page 21, annexure G. That is the next page, Your Lordship. Now, this is a letter written by the Principal Director to the Commissioner and Secretary seeking approval for appointment to the post of darkroom assistants.
Yes.
Wherein in the first paragraph of the letter, it mentions about the interview being conducted as per the direction of the court order. And the second paragraph, Your Lordship, this is important if I may be allowed to read. The second paragraph. It is therefore requested that the government may kindly give approval for appointment of darkroom assistants at Tuberculosis and Chest Disease Hospital, Kusama, to the deserving candidate on the basis of merit. On the basis of merit, Your Lordship. The petitioner, the private respondent hearing, Your Lordship.
Yes.
The private respondent hearing, Your Lordship, was appointed by the government, not on the pick and choose policy, but on the marks scored by her in the interview and on the basis of merit. She was given the appointment, Your Lordship.
Yes. Yes.
Now, Your Lordship, when an advertisement was made, it is not the case of the petitioner that she was not given an opportunity to apply for the said post.
Yes, please.
It is also not the case of the petitioner that, Your Lordship, the private respondent does not possess the requisite qualification for appointment to the post in question. Or that, Your Lordship.
Just wait. Yes.
Or that, Your Lordship, the private respondent was appointed by the government as a backdoor candidate. But Your Lordship, the private respondent is appointed on the basis of an advertisement which was directed by this honorable court to the respondent authorities to do it. And while in compliance to the order of this honorable court, Your Lordship, we have advertised the post. The petitioner as well as the private respondent both appeared the interview. While appearing the interview, the petitioner have got no issue whatsoever as far as all these documents that they are raising now before this court. She has got no issue with all these things. She silently appeared along with the petition, along with the private respondent. Meaning thereby, Your Lordship.
Yes, please.
Meaning thereby, Your Lordship, whatever the action is initiated by the government is correct, and therefore she remains silent. Only after the interview, Your Lordship, only after the interview, she felt threatened that she will not be able to clear the interview. Now she started saying that this document is not that document. Your Lordship, if that is so, why didn't she raise all these things?
Yes, please.
Now, Your Lordship, the only issue that I wanted to raise now at the end of my submission is, Your Lordship,
Yes.
has any part of the order of this court not complied by the respondent authorities? And if so, Your Lordship, which part of the order, Your Lordship, the respondent authority has not complied with? The court, the judgment order passed by this honorable court clearly authorized the petitioner as well as the private respondent to apply. They have applied, Your Lordship. We have issued advertisement. Both of them applied. The petitioner got a better marks, and on the basis of the merits, we have appointed the private respondent, Your Lordship. Which part of the order has been not complied with, Your Lordship? And therefore, the petitioner has got no case whatsoever, and he should be dismissed, my Lord.
Okay.
I am obliged, my Lord.
Yes, any reply?
Yes, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to take you to para 10, page 25 of the writ petition.
Of your?
Writ petition, Your Lordship.
Para 10.
Yes. Here,
Para 10.
page 25.
Yes, read.
Fifth line. Needless to say that the petitioner as well as
Yes, wait. Is it not? Page 5.
page 25.
Oh, page 20.
Para 10.
Page 25.
Yes.
Page 25. Oh.
Para
Of the
10.
judgment and order?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Just the relevant
Yes,
portion.
just wait. Page, this judgment and order is page 19. You want to read para?
Yes. Page para 10. Fifth line.
Para 10,
Fifth line.
fifth line. Okay.
Needless to say that the petitioner as well as the private respondent shall be at liberty to apply for the said post if they so desire. Let such advertisement and selection process be completed within a period of 3 months from the date of receipt of a copy of the court or of the order of this court by the respondent number 3, that is the Principal Director, Health and Family Welfare, Nagaland, Kohima. Accordingly, the advertisement was published. In the next page,
Yes.
here they are saying that land ownership certificate is not required. But according to the advertisement, it is clearly stated that applicants are hereby invited amongst the eligible landowner for filling up the post of darkroom assistant at TB and Chest Hospital, Kusama. This is in pursuance of the Honorable Gauhati High Court, Kohima Bench, and in judgment and order dated so and so. So here, not all the petitioner and the respondent were given the liberty to apply for the post, but also the liberty, she had the liberty, but according to the advertisement, it also says that she has to be landowner.
No.
According to the land advertisement, page 26, annexure I.
Annexure
I. Page 26, yes. Applicants are advised.
26.
Yes, in the writ petition. It's clearly stated that applicants are hereby invited among the eligible landowners. So how can they say that landowner certificate and NOC is not required? Here the petitioner and the respondent were at liberty to apply for the said post. Maybe under the impression that the
You had all the opportunity. You had all the opportunity before the interview. You had all the opportunity. You did not take that chance. And only when
only after the interview we came to know that she was applying with the NOC and the.
This is a case of grapes are sour.
Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to take you to page number 28, which the Songson village, they've written a resolution. According to the customary practice, when a father is excommunicated.
All these things may not be relevant for this court to decide this issue.
Your Lordship, the family were excommunicated for 7 years.
Excommunicated? Excommunicated on what ground?
Because, if I may be allowed to
whether excommunication.
For lifting of a black trunk box from the office of the Songson village. So the content were unknown. So maybe they stole the seal and the moped, which were unknown. But her father stole the black trunk box from the office of the Songson village authority on 13th October 2014.
This, if you are to insist on that, there are so many judgments of this court which says that the village council has no authority to excommunicate any person from the village, irrespective of whatever the crime. There is a law to take care of that.
Yes, Your Lordship.
So let us not go into all this. I thought you were having a very good case, but I have heard. So let us see. Let me apply my mind. Okay.
Okay, Your Lordship.
This is one case of land ownership which has not touched that notification 5/3/2018. So every case is on its own facts and circumstances. Heard your good name, ma'am?
Asikire.
Heard MS Asikire, the learned counsel for the petitioner, and Mr. Limawabang, the learned counsel for the respondent number 5. Stop. Also heard Mr. Kiangami, Mr. Enangami, the learned senior government advocate for the respondent number 1 to 4.
1 to 4.
Stop. Heard the parties at length, judgment in order, reserved. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Timing